Alright, we'll be getting started here pretty soon. Just throwing out announcements as usual. Usual places, let folks know that we are going live. Hope everybody's having a great night tonight. Alright, let me throw out some announcements. Hey, Draco. Oh, sorry, not announcements, shoutouts for the folks that were streaming today. So, starting off, we had Foxy doing Castlevania Rebirth. I think he badged it. I was kind of doing show prep, so I don't know if he got the badge or not, but it was real close. He was 41 of 42 Achievos. I hope he badged it. And then Turnbuck is on right now, doing some Toy Story 2 on PlayStation 1. Oh, are my Streamlabs stuff not working? Oh, that's not a good sign.
Fuck me. Damn it, Bobby, motherfucker. Damn it, piece of shit, you fucking whore bag.
Oof. Turnbuck's not one to mince words.
Dude, how was
Alright, make sure the thought bot is turned on. Well, yeah, the Twitch Guru works, but the Streamlabs stuff isn't. There we go. Just double checking here.
特に女、子供、エルフの匂いには。
いやよ、こいつ止めてよ。慣れますよ。
Yep, we get used to it. Streamlabs. Good old Streamlabs. Turns off if I haven't been streaming for a while. Apologies, folks, that I have not been streaming for a while. It's been I've been no lifing, as Draco well knows. We've been no lifing Monster Hunter for a while. Andy's on tonight as well. He was doing some SimCity last time I checked on him. Nemad is on tonight. I'm a shouty. Necro's on tonight. Look like he's doing some wrestling, maybe. Looks like he's doing some wrestling, maybe. Air Force Game Player is on tonight. I'm a shouty. He does a lot of like Jackbox and stuff like that. Looks like he's been playing a bunch of very old Atari games. And arcade games, early 1980s type stuff.
I've seen that before. That was the first for me. Alright, I've already gotten 9 energy tanks. Alright. Going for the gusto this time.
Hey there, Wise. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. You don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for the 9 months. Jeez. Yeah. Where does time go? It flies.
1, 2, 3 in the 80s.
We'll get going once these shoutouts are done. I'm just throwing shoutouts to folks that were streaming tonight.
No belts for us.
Well, that have been streaming today. I should let me throw one for Cosmic too. Cosmic was on this morning.
I need something
continuing with his
viewers' attention.
Playthrough of Metaphor.
Play this game. I know. Ravens can help.
Did you remember anything?
I remembered the album.
There's Air Force Gamer. Air Force Gamer does a lot of like Jackbox type stuff. A lot of community games. Community stream games. Some fun times. Oh! Hey Cosmic. Sorry, I guess it was scrolling a little fast.
It's for you.
There we go. I'll just make my chat a little bigger. Yeah, it's throwing so many shout outs too. It's hard to see the chat. But I appreciate you, Cosmic. Hope your night is going great. Alright, let's get going. Hello there. So this is the Retro Achievement Review. For those who are unfamiliar with Retro Achievements, Retro Achievements is this little site over here that I'll do my usual link for the night. There we go. And that for the night. Retro Achievements are kind of like you have your Xbox achievements and your PlayStation trophies. Retro Achievements are, as they sound, achievements for retro games. So basically what this works is you go over to the website, you create a profile, then you start playing retro games on, usually on emulator, with a one of the compatible emulators. It's on, go to download here. They have a list of the compatible emulators. You won't find any ROMs here. You'll have to find your own. But once you start playing, you can start earning achievements and various things, and you can start getting badges. Much like you have your Platinum Trophy for PSN, you get a badge for completing all the challenges and achievements for games in Retro Achievements. And some of these are pretty slick, gotta say. Some of them are just box art, but some of them are pretty neat. They are sometimes our fellow gamers in the community contribute art towards the badge art for some of these things, and it's pretty cool. You get to build up like a whole wall of badges as you go if you've been there for a while. It is pretty neat, pretty cool. And what we do here at the RA Review is we talk about the last week's worth of new games. We are currently in the midst of the Wii event, so we're gonna kind of focus on the Wii games. Wii is the most recent launch, so the most recent console that Retro Achievements supports, and it launched just about a month ago now. And so a lot of us in the community have been playing as part of this event. Basically, the way the event goes, every game you beat is worth a point. Every game you badge is worth 2 points. There are bounties for certain games that are a little bit more grindy, take a little bit more time. You know, your JRPGs, your games with a whole lot of grind to them, a whole lot of content, which are worth double points or triple points. So basically, if you beat them, if it's a triple point game, like Monster Hunter Tri, it's kind of the big one I've been investing my time into. It's worth 3 points to beat the basic set. It is worth 6 points to get the badge for the basic set. And there's a multiplayer set, and unfortunately with the subsets, they're basically just 2 points for completion if you complete them, and 0 points otherwise. So there's usually no beat condition on the subsets. Likewise with hacks. Actually, I think with hacks, there may be beat conditions for certain things. So you might get a 1 point for beat, 2 points for badge. So yeah, we've all been digging in. There have been a lot of other releases for other systems. We'll talk about them tonight. We might check out some YouTube videos for content for gameplay for those ones. But we will load up the Wii games. Is the plan here. Yeah. And we also do, the other thing we do here is community highlights. And let's actually start with that, since I know a lot of people, this is the meat of the show for them. Especially the person who got number 1 here. Congratulations, Draco. Basically what we do here is we look at not the entirety of the site, but just kind of my friends list, the folks that are regulars here in chat. Anybody who's new, let me know if you want me to follow you, and we will include you in this community highlights section here. But basically, I just go through my follow list, check out what people have been doing for the last week, and we talk about the top 10. So, well, your first time first place. I think it might be your second, actually. But congratulations, Draco. Congratulations. We'll throw Draco here an extra shout out. If you guys enjoy monster hunting, if you guys enjoy kart racing, if you guys enjoy
Oh, that's good.
platforming, Draco does a lot of that on Fridays and Saturdays. And then on Saturdays and Sundays, depending on their schedules, various, him and Bendy put together races where they do a badge race. Basically, they don't usually race to the point of getting a badge, but they do basically start a game that neither of them have played before, and then in 4 hours, who can get the most achievements. And the only kind of reward or consolation prize is that the loser gets to pick the next game. So it's fun. It's a lot of fun. You don't remember? It's been a while. Anyway, Draco here has been up to Pokemon Rumble. Probably he badged this one quite a bit ago, but he has been doing shiny hunting. And as you can see, he is 20% through the shiny set. Shinies in Pokemon Rumble are kind of they're like shinies in Pokemon in general. They're very rare. They're an alternate color. You get some alternate art. In this one, they don't really like, you get different abilities randomly that make certain Pokemon better. And like if you get Gutsy, they have an extra crit rate. If you get Mighty, they don't get pushed back as much. There's a couple different stats. For the most part, the best ones are Speedy and Gutsy. And the shinies get one of those as well. Would have been cool if they did like two extra traits, but unfortunately it's only one. Hey Taco Burger, welcome in. Good to see you. But anyway, the shinies are very rare, and so you're running around. It's about a 1 in 2,000 chance if you play it the way Draco plays it. We did kind of a consolation shiny race last weekend to just whoever got the most shinies within a period of time would win. But anyway, congratulations on all the shinies, sir. And of course, Draco's also been doing the monster hunting with Sark and Rev and Wise and Pulse and Lifted and Turnbuck and I. We've all been playing off and on, and that's been a lot of fun. And he's also been doing Peak Streak. These are games that are you can beat. Basically, you can do a badge a day kind of thing. So congratulations on all that, sir. Got Simpsons Road Rage finished. I think he's had that one sitting around for a while. And he started up that new Pokemon hack that has Kirby characters for Pokemon. It's a hack, I think, of I don't know if that's Fire Red or Leaf Green or maybe Emerald. But if you like Kirby and you like Pokemon, maybe give them a shot. On the AYN Thor, pretty fun. It's filtered? It's, Fire Red. Fire Red, got it. Alrighty. Next we got Truffle Waffles. Truffle Waffles is the king of FBG. He's the guy who's batched all the FBG games over on the Fat, Black, and Greasy podcast, which they do on Sundays. That is Lifted Senses, Pulse, and Maximilian, aka Game Squad here on Twitch. But they do podcasts on Sundays. Some Sunday, not every Sunday, but they get a lot of pretty cool guests from the RA community. And Truffle here is the only one, I think, in our little friend group that has badged all of them. So he's the king of FPG. He's also just a really awesome gamer in general. Badges a lot of stuff really quick. Has done all the Disgaea games, for instance. But he came in number 2 this last week. And he's been playing some Wild Gunman, some Virtua Fighter 3TB on Dreamcast, a little bit of Sonic CD, some Sega Rally Championship, some Virtua Cop, Space Harrier 2. He's got the beat on that. Working on the badge, looks like. Some Fantasy Zone. Looks like he's just been doing a lot of Sega. And he's also working on some of the Wii event stuff. Looks like he got the beat on House of the Dead Overkill. Almost got the badge on Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. He did get the badge for that Ruthless Romans game we talked about last week. I got the beat on Party Babies. Oh no. I only got the badge for the other Ruthless Romans that we played a couple weeks back on DS. And if we look at his Wii stuff so far, it looks like he's probably got the Grandmaster at this point. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. So 15 that are just normal, and that'd be 30 right there. 30 points right there. I think Super Paper Mario is a double, if I remember right. So I think that's another 4. So that would be 34. 34 from badges, and then 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Yep, and none of these are bounties. So I think that's that was 34 plus 15, so he's at 49. Dang, 49. Okay. So there's 1 point off if I'm calculating right. If that was a triple bounty rather than double bounty on Super Paper Mario, then he might already have it. That would be 6 instead of 4, which would put him at 51. But GG's, he's almost got it. If he or he's already got it. But GG's to Truffle. Next up, we got Pikachu. Over here, throw him a shouty. I'm at Pikachu here through Greninja Man and Draco. Really big Pokemon. Really big into Pokemon. Also, he's really big into Resident Evil. You can see from all these badges here. He's almost got the badge for Super Smash Brothers Brawl. He has been doing some more shiny hunting as well, I see. I've been playing some of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on Wii. And he got Resident Evil badge. I think he was working with the dev on that one for essentially doing some QA work post launch. But GG's on the badge for that one. Hey, control issues. Welcome in, sir. Hope your night is going great. We are just doing a community review. I'm currently looking at Pikachu. You got number 3 on my list for last week. You got both PokePark games. As far as his progress on the Wii event, you got, I think all of these are just regular, no bounties here. So that's 12 plus 1, so 13. Actually, I think Brawl might have gotten a bounty. Let me bring up the event page to the side here. There we go. It did. Okay, it got a triple bounty. And Super Paper Mario is a double bounty. Okay. So, okay. Go back to Pika here. He got, that means that's 2, or no, that's 3 points right there. So 15. He's at 15. He got the he's got the match badge for that where is it here? He's got this one, the 15-point bronze already. And Truffle's already got the platinum, basically. So, very cool. Actually, I don't think we talked about Draco's Wii progress. We should do that. Where is Draco at? He's got 12 badges. Are any of these bounties? Did Mario Kart Wii get a bounty? I know we were talking about that a little bit. Doesn't look like it. I know he's getting close to Trackmania too, so that'll be a double. Badges may go out tonight. Oh, hey Sting, welcome in. If you guys don't know Sting, Sting is an RA legend. Does a lot for the site. Does a lot of event stuff. Very cool dude. Appreciate you stopping by, sir. Hope your night's going great. Max was thinking it wasn't until the event was over. Ah. There's Sting playing some kart himself. I love his music. Okay. So Draco's at. I don't think we is a bounty. So I think that gets him. He's at 24 points. All right. Next up, we got number 4, Greninja Man. Greninja Man also races with. It's been a regular of the races of late of the last couple weeks here. Last several weeks really since Dragon Quest VIII, I think. But he's been racing with Bendy and Draco on Saturdays and Sundays. Throw him a shouty. He is huge into Pokemon, as you can see from his badge list. And also really good at Rockman, Kirby, Mario. Just a really good gamer overall. He's in the top 20, I think. Yeah, top 20. He's number 16. He recently got the badge for that new Pokemon hack, kind of as expected. Also working on some of the shinies from that one. He's almost got the regular set for Dragon Quest VIII badged. What's he got left here? The best ending and okay, entering the battle record scheme and receive a scolding. Yeah, I think there's some weird conditions around getting that. You have to start the game over if you missed them, which makes it a little unfortunate. He's working on some Pokepark Wii. Got the badge for Brawl. What else is he working on? He's been working on the rare drop set for 8. Also the shiny set for Pokemon Rumble. And the coin collector set for Super Mario Galaxy. Very cool. He also got Mario Galaxy and Punch Out badged. I guess that was a while back. But anyway. As far as his Wii progress goes, since that's kind of the topic on the mind. Where is Wii? There it is. So this one was a triple. So we got 6. That's 2. So 8, 10, 12. Well, basically just 12 plus 6 is 18. I could count, really. 18 points plus another 1. So 19. Got 19. Making some good progress. Is that the subset? No, that was the main set that we were looking at for Dragon Quest VIII. There's a Chivo around getting a... It should be part of the conversation set, you would think, but it's the... I think it's the main set that we were looking at. Let me go back here. Yeah, this is the main set. Idly breaking the fourth wall. This one here. It requires you to get to a certain point and have had more than X amount of hours in the game already. Before you get to, I think before you get to Troden Castle or something like that. You were working on the rare drop subset until the Wii event started. Yeah, it's a fun one. I'm looking forward to doing that one eventually too. I got to do I kind of promised VCG that I'd join him and on building the gigantic wall of Dragon Quest badges, and I gotta start. I'm through the NES games at least. There's a new set for 4, a new subset for 4 on DS that I gotta do, and then I gotta start it on 5, and 5 is on PS2, DS, and Super NES, of course. So I got a ways before I get to 8, but you badge Dragon Quest 8 but don't remember that one. There's lots of them though, so easy to forget some. Yeah, it would have been if you got it the first time around, it would have been relatively early on in the game. So you might have just like fast forwarded, got the badge or got the Chivo, and then loaded a game that you hadn't fast forwarded on. Hey Foxy, welcome in, sir. I'm repping the shirt today for Year of Falcom. I don't know if you can see it very well. I'll have to stand up a little bit in the camera. We got Trails from Zero. We're gonna get back to it. We gotta get back to it eventually. Year of Falcom. But we got the Wii event to take care of first. Actually, I don't know if this character's from Cold Steel. It might be a character from Cold Steel. Anyway, these are games I haven't played through all the way yet. But I'm looking forward to Zero and Cold Steel later this year. Altina from Cold Steel. Okay. My mistake. But it is a Trails character. Either way. But welcome in, Foxy. Did you get the badge? I was kind of doing show prep while you were getting real close there at the end of hard mode. Did you get the badge, sir? Are we badged on Castlevania Rebirth? Yes. Congratulations, man. Huge GGs on that. I'm super happy for you, sir. That was rough. The hard mode. I was watching quite a bit of that. That was hard. Hard indeed. Well-deserved badge. Alright, next up we got... Took 3 tries. Holy Patoli. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I believed you'd get it eventually. Next up here we got Andy Social Network. Coming in at... Is this number 5? Number 5. Andy is a very entertaining streamer. I think he might have been a professional comedian. From what he's talking about earlier today. But very cool dude. Wouldn't surprise me. I highly recommend his stream. He does both a regular channel, or he does I shouldn't say regular. His social network is where he does retro achievement stuff. He was doing a bunch of SimCity today. His speed running is over at Gaming Network. Very cool dude. Very skilled at all kinds of fighting games. Does a ton of different genres.
Way. No fucking way. Yes.
Where Smooth Moves starts tomorrow. We're gonna be playing a little bit of that tonight. So right there, I will. I don't know if I'll look forward to that or not. I don't really enjoy the WarioWare games very much, but Andy shot up fast once he started RA. Yeah, he's really skilled. He kicked a lot of butt at a lot of the Mortal Kombat games. You can see it over here. But really, like a lot of stuff, just all over the place. It doesn't necessarily badge everything he plays. Does a ton of arcade games. Plays a ton of arcade games. Gets the beat. Doesn't necessarily worry about getting the 1cc and on all those things, but a lot of fun to watch. Smooth Moves is your favorite in that series and one of your favorite Wii games. Not the best at it, but got a lot of fun. All right, well, I hope it's a good time. I hope you have a good time streaming, and hope it's just a good time overall. Makes up songs and sings them. Used to do great Mario Paint streams. Oh yeah, I've seen some of his little clips where he does he does the whole routine of basically putting on like a costume like the Learn to Paint guy, who's one of the guys you would watch on PBS back in the day. Like I think I only ever caught reruns, but it was a very calming show, but very meme worthy for sure. Happy little accidents everywhere. Anyway, and he's been playing a bunch of Invader. He was playing this earlier today. I think he started a stream. Didn't end up liking this one very much, and he switched over to SimCity pretty quick. But he's been playing some SimCity. Some Dr. Mario. Looks like he booted up some Contra 3. Booted up some Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Just kicking butt. Getting lots of beats. But, yeah, cool dude. Followed him for years. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Next up we got Sarconius. Sarconius has been playing a ton of Monster Hunter with Draco and I, and a bunch of others, and Rev. He got the badge. I think he got the badge for it. Yeah.
I gotta pee.
Oh boy. Oh, there he's playing some.
Mashing the shot button, and it's just.
He did the subset. He did the bonus subset for that game for Kid Dracula. That was a heck of a time. The damage this whole game was rough, very rough. I think that took him like 3 or 4 different Sundays. He was doing that as like his Sunday stream material. But very skilled gamer, #1 on the site. Sarconius here. Also very entertaining streamer. Highly recommend. Always good time. Well, almost always good time. Sometimes he plays some pretty painful games, and then it's not such a fun time. But we encourage each other through those kinds of things. Never heard of him. Anyway, yeah, but he's been playing lots of Monster Hunter Tri. He got PokePark 1. So he's been doing a wheel for Wii games where he picked out like 1 or 2 games. Essentially, for every 1 or 2 games that he picks out that he actually wants to play, he puts on like 2 or 3 games of jank, and then he spins the wheel and he lets his chat burn their points off to stop the wheel or respin, etc. And there's a guy named James in his chat that was kind of a troll, and after Sark had not the greatest of times, and I think he enjoyed some of it, but he played through the PokePark 2. Oh, there it is. He got the badge on PokePark 2, and then PokePark 1 came up on the wheel, and this guy locked it on him, so he had to play it according to his own rules. But he badged that one, so congratulations on that, Sark, if you're listening. So yeah, he'll be on to the next Wii game tomorrow night, I'm sure. Thomas number 1, breaking the sound barrier. Yeah, he did Eminem's kart racing. He did the night before last of his streaming. So not Tuesday, but I guess it would have been last Friday. No. It would have been Thursday. I think Thursday. No, maybe it was Friday. It was Friday. He did like a ton of the the WiiWare games. So he beat Quirinfa, and then he did Muscle March, Gummy Bears, M&M's, Thomas, all in one, and he started up some PokePark. So that was a pretty epic stream, and that was I think that was his birthday stream too. So it was a pretty crazy night. Good fun. You did not like Eminem. Keep getting hung up on walls. Motion control stream was not helpful. I had more fun with it than I would have expected. It is, objectively speaking, it's pretty terrible. It is, like, the graphics look like it's a port of a GBA game. Like, the character models are okay. The character models are not that bad. And, like, some of the levels are okay-ish. But, like, you go to the beach level and you look at the water, or you go to, like, some of the, space levels, Alien Spaceship, Alien HQ. It's like, it's very clear that they were, it's almost like GBA graphics, you know? It's not even like, I don't know. It's just bad. It's just really bad, especially for being on Wii. You would expect some, level of effort there, and there wasn't. There's not enough of the regular coins to complete arcade mode or whatever for Alien HQ. One of those levels, it's unfinished, it's ugly. The only things it has going for it is the voice acting is meme worthy. Breaking the sound barrier. Off to a great start as you crash into a tree. But the controls, I don't know. It took a long time to get used to, and I will say getting under 23 seconds on that first level speedrunning for the time attack on that one, that is one of my proudest achievements. It's terrible to say, but like I tried that one over and over and over and over. So I was really happy to finally get it and put that game away and be done with it forever and ever. So yeah, not a great game. Relatively fast batch still, but yeah. You've had fun with Trackmania because you can use a regular controller. You'll never batch it though. Trackmania is huge. It's such a huge set. It's such a huge game. I've been watching Draco work on it. It is, yeah. Whew. Kudos to anybody who badges it, But I could see you beating it for the event. But badging is, that is a massive racing game. Anyway, sorry, I've gotten way off subject. But yeah, let's look at Sark's points for the Wii. He did get Monster Hunter Tri. That is a triple. Is anything else here a double or triple? I don't think Mario Brothers Wii is a double. Is it? have to remind myself. Sorry for my terrible memory. No. Okay. Where are we? Okay. So he's got 16, so we'll just say 15, so it'll be 30 points plus 6. He's at 36. So GG Sark on all the badges and all the progress. Each race is only like 30 seconds. Yeah. You only do one lap. You only do one lap in tournament mode, so it goes really quick. Of course, if you're behind, you don't have 3 laps. You don't have 2 laps to catch up or 3 laps to catch up or whatever. There's just the one. And the for whatever reason, the AI doesn't have any trouble at all making the turns. You would think they'd have at least, they'd give you like a mix of AI that was, better or worse, but nah. Anyway, like I said, I did have more fun with it than I was expecting. Eventually, once I got more used to that, using the Wiimote to go back and forth, and the charging up. I eventually learned that not to shake the whole thing, just to kind of go like this, and it's usually enough. You do have to. Unfortunately, my dolphin bar is a little bit of a tilt, so I have to find the right angle to do that at. But whatever. Anyway, enough about M&Ms. Chrono Gear. Chrono Gear is next, coming in at number 7 for last week. Chrono, I believe, is already done with the event. He is another very, very skilled gamer. He made his way up to number 3. He beat Hippo. So he's at number 3 for now. Might be number 2. Max has got to watch his tail.
He's toast. Yep.
But Chrono helps out a lot of us in finding cheeses for games and finding good strats for doing things. Just really skilled at that kind of thing. I know him and Foxy worked together on a lot of the
can't stand on this
the East games earlier this year. So I might be attempting to partake of some of their wisdom later this year when I check for those. But he recently got the badge for Return to Dreamland, Kirby's Return to Dreamland. He's been working on that. Played some of the Back to the Future game. Got that Chindochu, Paul's Great Adventure on Wii. We'll be playing some of that, unfortunately, later today. Got the Sonic the Hedgehog 4 badge. Looks like he booted up some Heavenly Guardian. Got Pajama Sam. Lost in Shadow. I didn't even see that one. What is this one? Ooh. I might have to check this one out eventually. And that Ruthless Romans game. Punch Out. Super Mario Bros. Wii. Yep. He has been killing it, as usual. And Chrono is already at 20 masteries. Let's see if he's got any bounties. I don't think he has any bounty games. That is surprising. I would have thought he would be. Do you not get Brawl? Am I missing Brawl in here? I thought he was working on Brawl. Maybe you just got the beat for it. But that's 40 points right there for badges. Rhythm Heaven Fever. I believe is that a triple pointer? Oh no, that's a Bit Trip. Bit Trip is what I was thinking of. Okay, so that is 42. 42 points out of 50. Okay, so he's got 8 points left to get. But what is the unfinished one here? Oh, Back to the Future. Okay, that'll be an easy 2-pointer. I'm sure we'll get that one soon. But Chrono killing it. Next up we got Necro. Or Necro, another shouty here. Necro does a lot of late night streams. He's also very animated. He does a lot of so
cowboy outfit.
There's a perfect clip for discussing this, but He does wrestling matches, and he plays one that lets you make custom characters. And he's been making custom characters for a lot of other people here in the community, a lot of the other streamers and such. So he basically pits AI wrestlers against each other and does commentation on it, and it makes for actually a really fun time. He's got one for Pulse. He's got one for me. Jack Frost is the one for me. I think Wise commissioned that one. not something I would have done on my own volition, but whatever. It's a fun time. He does that on Fridays, and he does almost every night. He does really long streams, starting around like 7 or 8 my time, going until like 10 or 11 the next morning. So very much a night owl. Very cool dude. Definitely an adults only stream though. He's not afraid to use some coarse language here and there. But he's been working on some Punch Out, Retro City Rampage DX. Actually, I was watching him play a bunch of this. Looked pretty fun. Also, Shakedown Hawaii. He got badged. Played a little bit of that Ruthless Romans game on DS. Castlevania Adventure Rebirth. That's the one Foxy badged today. We were talking about. Very cool game. Basically a remake of Castlevania Adventure on the Game Boy, which a lot of people would say is one of the worst Castlevanias. So it's definitely one. It's that rare example of a remake that actually, like a game that actually needed a remake. But yeah. Also playing some Fortune Street. He got Minicopter badge. We'll be playing a little bit of that tonight. That was a badge that came out last week. Also that Ruthless Romans game. Bonanza Brothers. Ghost Squad. Yeah, I should mention also, so Necro does what he calls Democracy on his channel, where he might have put this on pause a bit for the Wii event, but basically he lets his chat decide what he's going to play for, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, or some number of lives, and people can spend extra points or extra subs or whatever to skip the line or to lock them in for the night playing a certain game. So it's kind of fun. Kind of gives him some interaction with the chat. Earns him some more money, I guess. But yeah, pretty fun. Pretty fun stream. Highly recommend. Good times. All right, number 9 here. We got Foxy. Congratulations, Foxy. Congratulations again for Castlevania Adventure Rebirth. Pretty much shouty here.
I think you have to wait for them to jump, and then you hit them on their butts. Because we all like butts around here. I think. I hope you guys like butts. I like butts. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm pretty positive I am.
Yeah.
Liking them.
But if you want to catch Foxy, he does streams on Monday through Thursday. Yeah, Monday through Thursday. Monday is kind of his bonus day in a lot of ways. He usually does a lot of Goemon speedrunning on Mondays, which is really cool to see because he plays a lot of games that are not the most well known, and so it's kind of interesting. Some very cool times. Him and Mr. Sensation, who is I think Brian here on I'm forgetting what his name on Retro Achievements is, but I think it's Master Brian on Retro Achievements. After the character from Quest 64. Yeah, Master Brian. But Foxy and Master Brian put together informational videos, kind of documentaries on the, or playthroughs, whatever you want to call them, of a bunch of Goemon games. And they did one, they did even like a, what was it, a patch slot game? And just playthroughs of a lot of games that aren't translated into English. They did the kind of translating as they go playthrough. Very cool stuff. Highly recommend. Let me I don't have the link for that handy. So I'll grab that real quick. I'm gonna use your command over in your chat. Hope you don't mind. Think it's gone, buddy? Yeah, There we go. I'll put that link in chat here. But yeah, Foxy does requests Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and he does breakfast streams on Saturdays where he plays cartoon game requests from chat while talking about whatever cereal he chose for that day. Sometimes he gets really lucky, sometimes not so much, but it makes for good commentary. Just farming XP in that game. Gotcha. Oh yeah, Samurai Warriors. Yep. Yeah, I started playing that one during the just kind of a playtesting session before the Wii launch. I really want to play more of it. It's a Dynasty Warriors game. Really awesome. It's Dynasty Warriors but with Japanese history. So I have to admit, I should probably read more Chinese history because so much of what I like in Japanese history is affected by it and influenced by it. But I do have to say the Samurai Warriors games interest me a bit more because I'm really into the Warring States era of Japan over the Three Kingdoms era of China. Has a throwback to Castle Murasame for the Famicom. It looks like Foxy also booted up Muramasa. That's another game I want to get to. That's a Vanillaware. Same folks who did Princess Crown and Odin Sphere. So yeah. And also got the badge for Chindochu. And continuing on PokePark. I think so Foxy's been doing a lot of beats on Wii games that have been. He's kind of got his request queue on hold for the Wii event, and he's been just working on really just getting the beats on a lot of these games. And then he'll probably come back to them for patches later. So got to get that 50 points for the badge. Getting Burmaz at some point. Also just made sure it was working. Yep. I get it. Somewhere badging. Yeah. And we gotta we have to get back to our year of Falcom too. So for those who aren't aware, Foxy and I and Chrono has sort of joined us on this, and a couple other people. Sting was playing Ys Origins, among other things. And the Trails. I think he got all 3 chapters of Trails done too. But we kind of agreed with each other. Foxy and I specifically agreed to. We both have big backlogs of Falcom games that we've bought over the years with the intention to play, and just haven't got to them. And so we're both we made the pact to get through a bunch of it this year. So for me, that means primarily the ones that I wanted to try, that I wanted to play more of, was the Trail series. I played a ton of the Ys, so I wasn't as hot to trot on getting through the Ys games. But Foxy took up the chalice and has gotten almost every version of Ys 3 badged on the site, which is kind of crazy. So cheers to you, sir. Hats off to you, sir. I've gotten I wanted to get through the Trails in the Sky before but I only got the first chapter done. I did get the Nightmare mode done, so that was a slog. But I'm looking forward to starting chapter 2. That'll be a good time. Get back to Trails. You cool down from the silly text. There are, yeah. Because we did the book 1 and 2 on PC Engine has become one of your proudest. Yeah. Ys 1 and 2. Ys 1 and 2 have had some excellent remakes, remasters. So, anyway, we've been kind of derailing again. But anyway, as far as Wii event goes, Foxy has 12 points from badges. And then 2, 3. Is Radiant Dawn a bounty? Radiant Dawn is not a bounty this time. At least not yet. 3 times bounty? Oh, it is a 3 times bounty. Am I blind? Oh, it's right there. I am blind. Okay, 3 times bounty. So he's at 12. So 12 plus 3, 15 plus another 3. So 18. 18 points. Gotcha. Sorry about that. I am blind. Anyway, but congratulations, Foxy, on, again, congratulations on the Castlevania Rebirth badge. And, yeah, looking forward to some WiiWare. Or not WiiWare. What am I saying? Wario. Smooth moves. On the Wii. Wario on the Wii. My brain is not functioning. Anyway. Eradicated Zombie comes in for the last tier at number 10. Throw him a shouty. Zombie I think I met through Foxy, actually, through a raid. He's another fellow RA guy. Kind of one of the more late night guys. But I had caught him during the day, so I shouldn't necessarily say that. But cool dude. Highly recommend his channel. He's been playing Bully, the Scholarship Edition. Got the badge for Indiana Jones on Wii.
That's right.
And Eminem's kart racing recently.
Yes. Good night. Yes.
And Zombie's been getting a lot of the smaller games badge, as have a lot of us. So you got that Gravity game badged as well. And he's a fellow Mortar Beckett badger. That game's kind of terrible, but I just got Phineas and Ferb, WarioWare Do It Yourself, and that we wish you a Merry Christmas. He's at 18 masteries for the event. I don't think any of these are bounties. Just a quick double check here. Nope. Okay, so he is at 36 points from masteries. And 2 points from beats. So he's at 38 points. 38. So he's at, I think that puts him at silver so far. I think. Or no, that might be gold, actually. Yeah, that puts him past gold. Okay, 35 for gold. So congratulations to Zombie. All right, that covers the community highlights. Congratulations to everybody that made the list. Congratulations, really, to everybody that's on there. Keep on earning them Chivas, guys. Respect. All right, let's move on to new sets. So what I'm going to do, since it is the Wii event, we're going to play the new Wii stuff that came out in the last week. For at least, 10-20 minutes, a life, a continue, etc. We're going to skip over. We're just going to check out like YouTube vids of new stuff that is not Wii, which is maybe a little unfortunate because I'm sure some of these games are pretty cool, but we only have so much time anyway. And I think that'll give us enough leeway to get through the list. So starting off tonight, we've got Minicopter Adventure Flight. Let's clean up some tabs here. So I did see Necro playing this one. I think we saw he already got the badge. Yeah. Oh, and Death by Chipmunk got the badge too. Very cool. But you fly a little minicopter. Oh wow, the victory condition is the first achievement in the set. I don't think that's a very good way of sorting things, but anyway. Okay. Earn Bronze Star in every Kids Room mission, Gold Star. Okay, so we got some collection Chivos. We have a perfect score Chivo, which may be time attack, maybe collection. Using a particular minicopter without firing more than 5 shots. Okay, so it's going to be basically like S ranking every mission. Oh, do a mission entirely in first person. Damage Alyssa mission. Okay, so like every mission or every one of these Chivos is like specific on a particular mission, use a particular craft and do something specific. So in this case, without picking up items more than 7 times, without recharging battery, a time attack, and then get all the frames for your minicopter collection. Unique color, blade, motor, gyro, and battery. Okay. All right, let's boot it up. Let's see if Dolphin has more updates. It does not, for once. Hey. All right, minicopter. Minicopter. All right, let's go to our Dolphin scene. And let's see. We got a real emote if we need a real emote. I have no idea what kind of control scheme is going to use, so I'm just going to start. Whoop. I'm going to start with the emote. See how things go. And just want to make sure. Oh, is this not getting I don't think this is the right version. Shoot. I don't think it picked up the version. Hold on. Let's try this again. Not supported for this title. Okay. Okay. Let me do something real quick here. Okay. I will try to find this at a different store. I think the version I got, it was not quite the right version. For this one, we need the USA version. Pretty sure I did get the USA version, but I think the format was incorrect. Sorry about that, folks. I probably should spend more time playtesting before stream. All right, we'll have that later. I'll go back to the list here for a second. Oh, that was the wrong. Hey, Rev. Oh, that's already done. Okay. I was gonna go to the next one instead while waiting for this one, but it's already here. So very fast delivery. All right, well, that's doing that. We'll go ahead and talk about the next game on the list here. Frogger: The Great Quest. So I think Frogger got a 2D platforming game, and a 3D platformer, kind of a collectathon, but it was kind of like a top-down platformer. So it was still kind of Frogger-like the original Frogger, but kind of like this weird hybrid. And not a lot of people loved the PlayStation 1 version. I remember Cirque got the badge for it, but he did not have a good time on it. I don't know if it's made by the same people or not, but that one was kind of, I actually kind of like that one personally. And I think there's a Frogger 2 and there's a Zapper. Cosmic had the PS1 version. Very cool. I'm not sure if this one's related to that, but this is a 3D platformer from Papa Yeti Studio. Kind of want to check the PS1 version. That one, yeah, there's Frogger and Frogger 2, Swampy's Revenge. And that's from Sony Entertainment. Okay, so that's like a first-party game almost. And this one is Papa Yeti, so I don't know if there's any relation there. It's all completion, pretty much. So I guess you have to purchase stuff on a per level basis. Gotta get all the items, which means you probably have to collect all the stuff. And it looks like you have to do it within the level. So those are missables. That's interesting. Purchase every item in the game. Speedrun the game. Or speedrun the first 3 levels. Then the next 3 levels. Then the next 3 levels. So every 3 levels there's a speedrun. Yay. Saving mid-run is not recommended, so you can retry without starting a game. Okay. I guess it's every 2 levels once you get further on. Let's look up a video for this one. This is Frogger Great West PS2. See if we can find a YouTube video here. Oh hey, nice sure I played it. That is not a good looking face. Alright.
Each area and find as many as you can. You can use them to buy information about and images of Frogger and his world from the Frog Store. Oh. If you use a memory card, you walk near the right door and hit.
Not a great looking game for PS2. That's those are some interesting character models. That is a lot of hits to kill something for a 3D platformer. You got like a hover?
Hello,
that is so
and
weird.
Again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
Thank you for the follow. Coke Zero. Is that is that Draco? How did you know what I was drinking, Draco? Alright, I guess we'll check out some later levels here. I guess one benefit of looking up YouTube videos on this is that you can kind of skip around and see different parts of the game. Is that Draco? Or is that, I think that's probably either Draco or Kren. Thank you for the follow, I guess. And if you're totally unrelated to either of those two, it's kind of a running brick joke between Draco, Rev, and I. The Draco's always drinking Pepsi. It's not really a Coke versus Pepsi thing. It's just, you know, we constantly hear the sound of a. Not really that bad. It's just a little thing, little brick joke. Anyway. Just gonna skip around a little bit, see some other levels here. Well, this one's a little prettier.
Why don't you go see if you can help the fairy out somehow? He might be able to introduce you to the fairy princess.
Alright, well I think that's probably enough of that. You get the gist of it. It's a third-person platformer with more combat than, I don't know, with a fair amount of combat there. Not exactly hack and slash levels, but yeah. I feel like if you liked Frogger 2, maybe give it a shot. It does look like it might be related to that series. Can't say I'm super impressed with that. But I think our minicopter stuff's ready to go now. Let me see here. I think. Minicopter. Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Didn't know what you were drinking. You haven't seen me in other chats? I don't think I have, actually. It's nice to meet you. I just, as I was talking about Draco Rev, like, we have that joke going back and forth, so I kind of made the connection that way. So, sorry if you're unrelated to that, but welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope your night's going well. Anyway, let's see here. Let's go over. I think achievements are working now. Double check here. Yes. All right, we have achievements now on this version. All right, and we're gonna start with the real Lima. Just see how that goes. There we go. And it's set to turn it. So there we are. It is a little loud on my end. It's only about 15%. You learn how to fly your minicopter in this room. Alright. Land on all the heliports in the room. You can charge your battery while landing. Okay. First flight, select model. How do you switch? I guess we just have the one model. Alright. Oh, tilt controls. Alright. Alright. Gold obtained at 956? Oh, we got the gold. Okay. Well, first mission's easy enough. Alright. Minicopter is equipped with an air cannon. With it, you can fire blast the air. Shoot them. Okay. What button do we use for the air cannon? Is there... Does it tell us? Probably just B. Or 2, I guess. Equip? Oh. Alright, there's one. There's another one. Ah, dang it. I'm hitting the wrong button. 2 remaining. Alright. Probably taking too much time. Where's the last one? Ah, there's one. I think we missed our target. Alright, where's the last one? Alright, well now that we know where they actually are... Ah, come on. Dang. That took way too long. Oh, we got the gold. We still got the gold. What was the achievement on that one again? That was, let's see here. Earn a perfect score on Kids Room Mission 2 whilst using the... without firing more than 5 shots. Okay. So we just have to do it without missing. So I think we can do... Alright. How's our battery? Battery's fine. Okay. There we go. Alright, now that we know the button we use... Where are ya? Okay, how do we restart? Retry. There we go. Let's go on with... Oh, come on. Alright. Alright, last one. Nice. There we go. Very nice. Suction cup is also at your disposal. Use the force finger to pull, drop objects. Throw 3 pieces of trash in the trash can. Okay. This is kind of fun. I like this game. Let's just finish out the kids' room and we'll move on to the next game. But this is fun. This is kind of cool. Do we... guess we have to hit like A or something. Oh, what? Hold on. I landed when I shouldn't have landed. Okay. Let's try that again. Alright, where's the next one? There we go. Nice. Nice. Equip section cup? Yeah. We equipped the section cup. What were the Chivos on this one? Are there Chivos for mission 3? I guess this is mission... Yeah, it's mission 3. Let me bring this one up. Is there anything for mission 3? No. Okay. I think we're okay. Alright. 4 or 5. Ring toss rings are all over the place, and dolls are on the bed to clean up the mess. Okay, so another section cut mission. Do. Uh-oh. Alright, 2 remaining. Alright, 1 remaining. Where's the dog go? Wait, what? Alright, where does this go? The toy box, I guess? Which is... where? Oh, it's on a... it goes on a shelf? Oh, you can't have it on the bed. You gotta have it on the shelf? There we go. Alright, anything for this mission 4? Just get double check again. There we go. Nope. Okay, I think the next thing they have here for specific stuff is park mission. So we're good to go. You can just continue out. I think we did get gold there, didn't we? Oh no! No. Okay, so the scoring... Okay, we got Silver Star. I wasn't... It said gold obtained, and it meant money obtained. Because we have 5,000 gold. Not gold star obtained. Okay. I was like, oh, first try. No. That's okay. We won't worry about it. We'll just worry about completing it for now. That's too bad. Fly through all 10 rings. Oh no! Oh no, it's Superman 64 all over again. Alright. Alright. Gotta fly through rings. Game? Go? Can we go? Alright, where's the other rings? Go! That was pretty slow. Oh, we got a perfect on that one, hey. Okay. Good enough. Fine, collect coins. Oh wait, is this extra? Find 20 coins. Okay, well we got the Shiva for completing all the Kids Room missions. I think that's where we said we play too. I do enjoy this game though. This is pretty fun. Pokepark all over again? Oh no. Do they have you flying through rings on Pokepark? Yeah, I guess they do. That's right. I've seen Sark play through some of that. I was kind of more playing Monster Hunter than watching Sark. But anyway, I did see him going through some rings the other day. Yeah. Anyway, that is Minicopter Adventures. That's pretty fun. Can easily recommend this one. I don't know how hard it gets. I can imagine it gets pretty rough eventually. But I enjoyed that. That was at least the premise of the game is fun. And the controls pretty good. Pretty good for gyrocopter, getting the managing the Wiimote gyro stuffs. Not bad. Alright, next we got Tales of Monkey Island. So if you guys know me, I am quite big into adventure games and point-and-click adventure games. And I played through pretty much all of the LucasArts Monkey Island games. So Monkey Island Return... I think it was Return to Monkey Island was the more recent 3D one. I played that on PC. And that one wasn't great. That one definitely was not as great as the originals on the Scum engine on DOS and I think on Apple II. I think it might be on Apple II. But whenever we get DOS games, there's Secret of Monkey Island is the original, and Monkey Island 2, and I think there's like oh no, I guess okay. Escape from Monkey Island is that's the first 3D one. That's not as good. Just not as good. Tales of Monkey Island is a Telltale's game that they got the rights to make. They got the licensing to make a game based on it. I think this was a little bit after the peak of Tales. I think their games got a little bit too like they got into too much of a mode of a certain formula, I guess. So they did become a little formulaic. It may not be that bad, but I think people kind of got tired of playing essentially the same game in different clothing 3 or 4 times. Which is not to say that it's a bad game, honestly. Just that if you've already played, A Wolf Among Us or the one about the zombie stuff, Walking Dead or whatever. Well, I have to take that back a little bit because I just barely played through the what was it? The Back to the Future game, and that was actually really good. The Wii version was pretty non-performant. Like there's a lot of stuttering and stuff, and the point and click interface with the Wiimote was being a little janky. Would have been better on just using WASD on a keyboard or something, or just using a controller to move your character around the screen, than trying to click here, click there, with a Wiimote. But anyway, we'll give this one a shot. Let's see how this is. Let's look at the set here for it. Oh, I didn't switch scenes. Amateur streamer moment. Sorry. Anyway, this is the game that we're talking about here, Tales of Monkey Island. And it is part of the Monkey Island series, which we don't have DOS yet, so we don't have a lot of the entries. I think they did get Apple II ports, maybe. It might have been a little bit too much for Apple II. But they're LucasArts games, kind of similar to, as far as RA folks are familiar with, perhaps stuff like Day of the Tentacle, and Maniac Mansion. I think there's an Indiana Jones game from LucasArts that has a set somewhere. There is Secret of Monkey Island and Sega CD that has a set. So I'd highly recommend checking that out sometime if you're interested in these kind of games. Highly recommend the first two in the series. Guybrush Threepwood. Yes, indeed. But anyway, I was just saying the PS2 one, Escape from Monkey Island, which I played this on PC. It's still fun. It's still funny, kind of. It's I didn't like it quite as much as the original. I don't feel like the jokes were quite as sharp. But then it could also just be me getting older and not enjoying things quite as much. Who knows? Anyway, so this is Tales of Monkey Island. This is from Telltale. That's what we're saying. Okay. A lot of this is just going to be do extra side events. So hit a wishing well, make a motivational pep talk. Yeah, a lot of this is going to be like finishing out dialogue trees, stuff like that. And I'm a little curious about this, if this counts as one game or if this counts as 5 games, because they are separated into different essentially different WiiWare files. There's a couple of games I've seen where there are different ROM files for different parts of the game, or like the what was it, on Game Gear? There was a Phantasy Star text adventure game I played, where there's like different adventures for different characters. There's like five or six different characters that each have their own little story that you play through. That's part text adventure, part RPG, and they all had achievements, but they're all part of the same achievement set, even though it's like different file hashes that went along with each part. I think this may be handling it that same way for each episode, where the whole game, all 5 episodes, is considered one game for especially as far as the badge is concerned, because there's only one badge here. So we'll just boot up the first one here, play through it. We might just play it through the whole first adventure, because it probably won't take that long. Probably be maybe like an hour or something, and I don't mind. I will definitely be badging this for the Wii event, so we'll load it up. If it plays like the other one, I think it just uses the point and click functionality as the if it plays like the Back to the Future game. Oh, that was kind of abrupt. Oh, where's my cursor? There we go. Oh wow, this is not performant either. It's just stuttering all over the place. I'm just pointing at a menu game, and you're like, ugh. Game? Oh my gosh, game. It is having a really rough time here. Like, those candles are going fine, but like the cursor is not... Maybe this would be better doing it with, let me try. It has a snap too? Maybe that's what's going on. It's not snapping too very well. Let me try, okay, that works a little smoother. It might be just my Wiimote not picking up right. Nah, I don't know, because the Minicopter game is fine. Okay, so we want to do the A button. Where am I? I want to just be here.
At last, my victory is at hand. Har, har, har. Behold, the legendary 13th monkey of Montevideo. Har, whose sacrifice will eternally bind the oceans themselves to my infernal will. Har, har, har. Rest yet.
Half as much as I'll be when Guybrush guts your diseased carcass with his voodoo cutlass, you doddering sack of scum.
I wouldn't hold your breath waiting for any last-minute heroics, dear. The last I saw of your mighty pirate husband, he was being torn apart by a school of my ravenous piranha poodles.
All right, LeChuck, put down the monkey and back away from my wife.
Arr, Threefold! You led me a merry chase, but soon the dread mysteries of these ancient simians will be mine. And the seas will run red with the blood of my enemies. Arr, arr.
Dialogue is really quiet.
Yeah, well, you fight like a...
No time to waste, Guybrush. Finish enchanting that sword before LeChuck completes his spell.
I'm on it. One LeChuck defeating cursed cutlass of Kaflu coming up. Now, where did I leave those handy voodoo instructions?
They're pinned to your mast.
Oh, yeah.
Control trigger press, yeah. Okay. Can you?
Come to Guybrush, you spooky voodoo recipe you. Well, I had to sail 6 of the 7
Enchanted root beer bottle. Root beer must be fizzy.
Almost.
Cutlass. Spray cutlass with enchanted root beer.
And LeChuck's as good as toast. Mickey disease toast.
Enchanted root beer bottle?
For the last time, LeChuck, I'm just not that into you.
Cannon. Where's the way?
Nothing in there but a decade's worth of fantastic pirate food.
Okay.
I wonder if there's anything useful down there. Nope, nothing but a bunch of lazy crewmen. I can't believe I spent so much time recruiting those guys.
Oh, that is not the button I wanted to push. My faithful crew.
Cease your infernal struggle.
Okay. Hold on. Need to switch that to a different button. Okay. We'll do that one. Minus equal. Yeah, I guess.
Gotcha from God to gizzard.
Breath mints? Oh, that's not gonna help. Okay.
I wonder if there's anything useful down there. Nope, nothing.
Okay. Not bad.
Nothing but a bunch of lazy crewmen. I can't believe I spent so much time recruiting those guys. I
So,
wonder if there's anything useful down there.
yeah, okay. I don't want to do the hatch. Can we? Where's the? We're supposed to have like root beer.
You'll be sorry when my sweet patootie gets his hands on you, LeChuck.
Okay. Hey, Wolfie.
Have you looked in that creepy monkey coffin?
Creepy monkey coffin. That one.
Ah, the legendary monkey casket of Kauai. I'll never forget the horrible hula Hades I had to do to get this thing. Is this thing sloshing? More words you don't want to hear when you pick up a coffin.
You can do it, sweetie.
Minus button. So I have to press the 2 button.
I wonder how you open this thing. Aha! A seltzer bottle full of root beer. I haven't seen one of these since before I had a beard. Bet this stuff will work wonders on my cutlets.
Place an item in each of the 2 large. Okay, okay.
Alright, time to give this cutlass a root beer shower. Flat root beer? What kind of second-rate voodoo seltzer bottle has flat root beer?
You have to shake it, maybe?
I can't reach him from here. Wayne thought I was an idiot for buying the auto navigation option, but who's the idiot now, huh? It's a seltzer bottle full of root beer. It looks kind of flat.
Okay, but we need to make it busy.
Looks like I've only got a couple of steps left.
And root beer serves 1. Okay. So, what do we have to do to shake it? Can I just like use it, or? Okay. It is so bad, performing so badly. We got Cannon, Elaine, Legendary Rock of Gelato.
The mysterious Rock of Gelato. Hard to believe that LeChuck's latest master plan literally revolves around such a nondescript scab of dirt.
Cease your infernal struggling, or I'll gut you.
Look at him, all smug and oozing with voodoo. We'll see who's oozing after I finish my awesome voodoo spell.
Oh. Oh! I'm dumb.
Whoa, this city.
Prepare to meet your frosty carbonated maker, LeChuck. Arr! Come on, get me a dirty and doily dipper!
Stop showboating and bring the sword.
find a fresh supply of impossible to find voodoo root beer. I sure hope there's some on Elaine's ship because mine's as dry as a bone. And not one of those wet bones. I'm talking a dry bone.
Cease your infernal struggling, or I'll gut you from dawn to gizzard.
Elaine, my beautiful butters! I said, Elaine, my beautiful butters!
Beautiful butter?
I was gonna say buttercup, but you keep cutting me off.
Oh, Guybrush. Now stop the chuckle, we're all dead.
What's going on here?
LeChuck hijacked my ship and sailed to the Rock of Jalapa to finish his terrifying voodoo ritual. It's a good thing we've got the Cutlass of Kaflu on our side, or we'd be done for.
I don't know what to do.
Neither do I. I think we're doomed.
Elaine, you've got inordinately strong thighs. See if you can swing me that rope.
It's not long enough, but I've got a better idea.
How'd you do that?
You don't spend several years at the side of Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, without picking up a few tricks, darling.
My ship, my boaty, my collection of autographed sextants.
We'll buy you some more sextants later. Just stop LeChuck.
Ah, Threepwood. So good of you to join us. Saves me the trouble of having to sink your ship.
Check the plant.
Those roots could really use a trim. Let's see if we can cut back some of those unruly roots. There, much needed.
Can we get... Go that way.
It's Elaine's barrel of light grog. It's like real grog, only without the taste, calories, or debilitating blackouts. Let's see if these roots add anything to this horrible not grog. Ugh. This root grog is bland, joyless, and jejune. It's also flat.
Nothing can...
I wondered where all my gunpowder went after the mother-in-law incident. I wondered where all my gunpowder went after the mother-in-law incident. Well, I had to
Ultimate
sail 6 of the 7
insult.
major seas to find the ingredients.
Bloodstained silver.
Finally finished the cutlass. Almost. Now all I need to do
Midas
is find some
diamond.
root beer to spray on it, and let Chuck scissors.
Enchanted root beer bottle.
They keep disease toast.
Okay. So we got a root beer, kind of, but it's not fizzy.
Nothing can...
Now that's some fizzy root grog. I bet it still tastes like monkey snout, though.
Good enough.
Okay, you barrel of disgusting low-cal goo. Make yourself useful. Booyah! Look out, LeChuck. Here comes Guybrush Threepwood's glowing sword of hot monkey vengeance.
Nothing can stop me now.
What's down there? Game? Can we look down? Thank you.
Hang in there, guys. We'll get you out as soon as I put an end to LeChuck.
Okay. The game froze. It can't handle the next event.
Chuck, do you mind? I'd be in the middle of an unholy ceremony here.
Unholy this.
Unholy this?
Yeah, I know, but he didn't give me much to work with. Hey!
human.
That's debatable.
Guybrush, quick! Finish him off!
What? Oh, right. This is for the monkeys, LeChuck.
What are you doing? Finish him!
It's not me, it's my hand. It won't. Uh-oh. Elaine!
Guybrush?
Elaine!
We sunk the ship. Yeah, alright. This controls about as poorly as the other one. It's just like you have to like point and click where you want to go and then hold the button to have him go. You know, you can hold the B button to run or whatever, but it just runs so poorly. It runs so poorly. And there's no excuse for it, you know? It's not like the Wii couldn't handle this. I mean, the PS2 could handle this. Well, this wasn't on PS2, but seriously, you shouldn't need very much. It's not a very graphically demanding game. Alright. I was thinking about playing the whole first episode because I didn't think it would take that long, but that took longer than I thought just to navigate menus and stuff. Whatever. I'll probably play this off stream. It felt like enough? Yeah.
Ahoy there, me hearty.
What?
Don't worry, we'll have you up and sucking back a grog and... Ow! My nose! My beautiful pirate nose! I'll get you for this, you craven beard rats!
Sorry, I don't know what got into me. Oh, this can't be good.
You know, you really should have that looked at, kid.
Huh?
The name's Nipperkin. Davey Nipperkin, senior reporter, Keel Hauler Gazette. Welcome to Flotsam Island. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Actually,
Right. What's your name, where'd you come from, and how'd you get here?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate, and...
Pirate, eh? Well, I believe it when I see it, kid. Still, it'd be nice to have a real genuine pirate buckling his swash around Flotsam Island again. Why, I haven't had an honest-to-goodness pirate story to write about in over 6 months.
Right.
Yes, sirree, Bob. Nothing like the promise of a good pirate story to get the old journalistic juices flowing again, says I. Say, just listen to me prattling on while you stand there all wet and confused and whatnot. So, what's your story, Threepwood?
This island looks, lovely, but where can I find a ship? I really need to get back to the Rock of Gelato and find my wife.
Well, there's only one ship here on Flotsam Island, but it won't do you any good.
Why not?
It's the winds, Threepwand, the winds! Here on Flotsam Island, the winds are always blowing inward 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. It's a freak of nature, a fluke, a curse. Whatever you want to call it, the result is the same. Once you've landed on Flotsam Island, you're trapped.
Are you seriously telling me there's no way off this island?
Well, not by ship, anyway. The only person who I think might know a way off the island is Deep Gut.
That's usually more wide than deep.
Deep Gut? What's a deep gut?
Deep Gut's my secret source for off-island news stories, and it's a good thing, too. Without the Gut's uncanny inter-island scoops, the Keel Hauler Gazette would never be able to compete with those snooty prima donnas over at the Flotsam Times.
Off-island news? Hey, then he might know something about Elaine. Where can I find this Deep Gut?
Hold on a second, pirate boy. David J. Nipperkin doesn't go handing over his secret sources to every Tom, Dick, and Guybrush that washes ashore.
But I can pay you with treasure from my ship, which is probably at the bottom of the ocean by now.
Look, kid, you seem like a nice enough pirate, so I'll make you a deal.
A deal?
Yeah, our island news is nice and all, but the fair citizens of Flotsam are getting tired of stories about faraway lands they'll never see
I gotta
again.
say, I don't like how the
Mention that I hate being beholden to this deep gut
options don't really match up with what he's saying.
So I need some nice, meaty local pirate news.
I love making pirate news.
Illusion of choice, as you might call
You
it.
can translate that moxie into news-making pirate mayhem, and I'll hand you deep gut on a silver platter.
Yeah, this will be a snap. A snap. A snap. Ow!
Oops, that's not the button I want to push. Okay, well, like I said, that's probably enough of this one. Focus our order buttons again. There we go. Save there. Yeah, somehow like it works okay with the mouse, but then if I went back to the Wiimote here, is it actually working now? Am I missing something? Real Wiimote. Okay, it seems to be working now. I don't know what was up with it on the other menu. On this one. I don't know. I think the game just runs very poorly. It's constantly stuttering. I wonder if we could turn off the music. Maybe that would help. Oops, that is not the button I want to push. Music. I think I'd prefer a mouse for point and click. Yeah. Gameplay settings, audio settings. That's it. Pop-up text, subtitles would be good. Alright, I'll probably play the game that way. I don't know what treasure hunt is. Whatever. Enough of this one. Oh, that's very loud. Alright, I'll stop that one. Bam. Alright, well. I'm not... kind of, again, like the Back to the Future game. I'm not, like... It's not a terrible game in terms of just, like, the gameplay mechanics, the way it's set up. The control scheme is a little iffy, you know? The point-and-click part of it. Sound is cutting out. Oh. Was it? Sorry about that. I turned it down a little bit for the music and whatnot because I could barely hear voices over the music. It was just mixed very poorly, which is another minus. But anyway, I don't know. We're gonna go to the next game. Back to the list. Yeah. I'm not super impressed with that one. Alright. Next game on the list here to talk about is Nickelodeon Guts on the NES. And this looks like a game show game. Game show and sports. You're so sorry. I'm not gonna be playing these ones, Foxy. We'll look them up. Shout Guts. We'll start just by looking at the set here. Okay. So it looks like it's probably got a bunch of different sort of mini games within it. Like every level might be a bit different. With the game on advanced. Complete any track challenge, collecting every pickup. On any aerial challenge, land 5 specials in a row. 20 plus successful shots without tripping off the platform. Get 30 plus points using only special shots. 30. Okay. So basically, use a lot of specials in a lot of these. Time attack in bonus round. Another time attack. Another time attack. For basic training, for tornado run. Time attack with damageless. And another time attack. Okay, so pretty basic set as far as it goes. Let's take a look at it. Nickelodeon Guts NES gameplay. Oh, is this on Super Nintendo? Oh, for some reason my brain was thinking it was regular NES. Okay, Super NES. One player is considered training. I don't remember if there's a show that went with this or something. I don't remember watching very much Nickelodeon as a kid. I think I watched one of their skit shows, and I watched some cartoons they had on. I remember they had a lot of different game shows, but none of them really stuck with me. I remember there was some where they were like on some like island or something, and they had one involving like getting slimed if you answered the wrong question wrong or something. So this is like Bungie basketball or something? I guess whether it's a good game or a bad game is all in how the controls are set up for this. Looks like the person playing this is kind of struggling. Great show. The game is a game. I will say the music loop here is kind of lazy. It's like boom, boom, boom. Let's go to the other game here. Get to the finish line in the fastest time. Time limit 6 minutes. Okay, so it's an obstacle course. The game is bad. Okay, so you clearly have to climb the pole, I think, but is it not letting me climb? you have to do something special? Oh, okay. Oh, so that's what you had to collect. For one of the achievos, you have to collect everything. So I'm guessing this is one of the type of stages where you have to find and collect everything. It seems like climbing poles is hard. Hey, Death by Chickmonk. Wanted to try this set. You played as a kid. So far the rest of the chat is giving it a pretty bad review. I'm just kind of skipping through checking out YouTube vids for non-Wii games because we're doing the Wii event. So we're just kind of, you know, checking out a gameplay vid and seeing how it looks. It's of course not the same as playing it, you know, like a game like this is all about the control scheme and whether the controls are good or not. It seems like it's actually not super intuitive how to climb the pole here. Whoever's played is having a real hard time anyway. But maybe just the basic operation of, you know, running and jumping. Like, okay, clearly you have to jump from the pole. Is he gonna try jumping from the pole? So like it auto grabs the rope, but it doesn't auto grab the pole. I don't know, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Oh man. I'm guessing whoever programmed this hadn't played Donkey Kong Country, you know, and been like, oh, we should have our controls work like that. Just, you know, real intuitive. Nope, nope. You must have to press something extra to grab the poles. I don't know. What's the next thing? Wait. So this is like that other one, but you're... Oh, you're doing like... Oh no. So it's like you have like a lacrosse thing, majigger, or a badminton thing, and you're trying to get a ball in. Just why? You never seen any kids on the show do flip jumps? They only pick the best of the kids to show up in the game, Cosmic. That's how it goes. Only you have to be able to do a flip to make it into casting for the game, to be in the game clearly. All right, is it just those games? What is this other one here? A forward run. Okay. So they have a couple different names for things, but it's basically the same. There's two games basically. And both seem pretty clunky. Alright. Well, not super impressed with that one. But, you know, if you had it as a kid, you know, and you want to give it another go as an adult, I could see that, you know, especially if it was a game you were, you know, if you ended up getting good at it because you didn't have the games to play or something, you know, maybe somebody's badged it already. Plenty of people have, quite a few people have tried here. I see Sting got in on the action a little bit. Shaneathon got in on the action a little bit. Our buddy Shane. Oh, I should follow him. I don't think I'm following Shane. He's I think he's relatively new to RA. He's actually relatively new, not Draco new. But I met him through I think through either Foxy rating in or Draco rating in on him. But anyway. So that was Nickelodeon Guts. And yeah, you gotta do pretty well at each of those mini games to get some of these Chivos. Some of them are missable. Alright. Next we got King's Valley, which is an unlicensed game. Interesting. It's a puzzle platformer. Looks like it's kind of pyramid Egyptian themed. Rest. Okay, so go deathless for a while, get all the way through. I'm guessing the game might loop. So this might be like a Pyramid 22 might be the end of the loop. I'm guessing probably 9 basic levels, and then it probably loops. Well, no, that wouldn't be 22. No? Looks like you get the win condition on Pyramid 15. So there's an additional 7 after that. Let's take a look. King's Valley on the SG-1000. Generating zombies. I think we've seen a different version of this without a jump. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen, kind of reminds me of Lode Runner. And, there was a game we played on MSX, I think, that was like a, kind of a customized, a spin-off, spin-off's maybe the wrong word. Not exactly a copycat, but had a lot of Lode Runner type aspects to it. Had to throw the sword? Oh. I don't remember one that also had the throwing of the sword stuff. It definitely, like, Lode Runner definitely has the, destroy the bricks, though the bricks will come back. And I think the one we played on MSX had that too. And it was Pyramid something or other. But yeah, this looks like a decent time if you're into puzzle platformers and kind of old school run around. Trying to think of other games that are kind of like this. The Castle on MSX was kind of fun too. Kind of had some similar elements. Kind of had its own stuff. That the one we played on Atari 2600, Panama with Panama Joe or whatever. What was that one called? The one Foxy badged, but I didn't. That one is also has some kind of similar elements. But there you go, Kings Valley. This one's on SG 1000. Montezuma's Revenge. Yeah, that was the one. Montezuma's Revenge. Didn't have... Well, you could pick up a sword and then run into an enemy, and would use the sword, I think, on that one. But kind of similar, running around collecting gems. That one is definitely, being on Atari, might be a little bit rougher than this one. But this one's still, you know, SG 1000. A couple of hacks. The Legend of Zelda hack. A Super Mario Brothers hack. And then Puss in Boots. Another Shrek game. Shrek and Mrs. Coveen, eventually. I'm guessing this is based on the Puss in Boots movie. I thought the Puss in Boots movie was more recent than 2011. I feel like we had this conversation last time we saw a Puss in Boots game. Anyway, this is where you play the side character here from Shrek, the little cat with the supposed to be like the assassin or whatever, assassin with the heart of gold or whatever. Played by I think Antonio Banderas or something. It's basically the guy who played Desperado in that series of movies. But anyway, play through the levels, earn gold medals in the levels. I'm gonna guess that this has a similar playstyle as Shrek 2, Shrek 3 that we've seen, where you're basically every level you have a certain amount of objectives to do, and you get if you get those objectives done, you get all the points, and there's going to be a bunch of stuff to buy or unlock at the end. Stuff to collect through the levels. Serenade all the senoritas. Defeat 5 enemies using Claw Frenzy. 10 enemies using the guitar. Trap. Use all 20 types of traps. Okay. Not a super complicated set. Basically do everything the game asks you to do within the game to max out score and stuff. Oh, it looks like there are some minigame challenges here. Barrel Barrage, Bandit Boot, Market Mayhem, Shape It Up. And okay, I think we did talk about, was it the DS game? Did this have a set previously, maybe? I could swear we've talked about a Puss in Boots game before. Was there some other one? Maybe not. Well, anyway, we'll boot it up. Give it a go. And this one does have Chivos. That's a good sign. Oh, I should be using them. Oh. THQ and Blitz Games. taking a while to get through these. Can we? Okay, he wants it on check. First one. Cat and shoes. Yes, yes. Santa Maria. Fighting bandits will fill your boots meter.
Tell you a story? Well, I do know the most incredible story of all. My story. My legend. The legend of Puss in Boots. Like all great tales, it begins with a humble gato. I entered the establishment in search of a simple score. The patrons did not take me seriously. Until they were reminded of my reputation. The men gave up what they knew. That the bandits Jack and Jill had somehow found the magic beans. The legendary beans for which I spent half my life searching would lead to a giant's castle and to the Golden Goose. I would finally be able to repay my debt to my hometown of San Ricardo. I needed to find the location of this Jack and Jill. I could smell that one of the bandidos could help me, but he suddenly ran away. Whatever he knew, it was important enough to hide. But if I was to find those beans, I would need to catch him. But the other bandidos were not going to make that easy for me. Fear me, if you dare. Hey, nice boots.
Uh-oh.
Ah, does the cat want to play?
Oh, this is all motion controls. Oh no. Oh no.
Let me handle this. You call that fighting? You better be ready. Okay, that's it. No one else wants to
Easy though.
You have all learned a valuable lesson. Another enemy beaten. You want to play? Let's play.
Alright, what am I gonna knock him into? Oh, barrel. Barrel.
Let me handle this.
Am I supposed to send them all into the barrel?
Why are you idiots just standing there? Attack!
Alright, what else? Anything else fun to knock things into?
Nice boots.
Gotta love motion controls.
My turn.
Pickled.
Okay, that's it. You better be ready.
Alright, where can I knock him? Oh, what is that? Okay, this is kind of fun. What else is there here? I don't know what that thing is. That looks maybe interesting. Is that not block?
This is not like me.
What's the block button?
You have all learned a valuable lesson. Okay, that's it. You will wish to fight? I would love to stay and play, but I gotta go. My flair was unparalleled.
I love motion controls is cool in some way. It is.
Give the jump a try.
Okay, just jump and jump.
He did not want me to follow him.
Oh no, it's an auto runner.
I always
No.
think on my feet. He would not stop me for long.
I'm pushing up. It will not stop me for long, but it says push up, and I'm pushing up. Move. Nada? Oh no. I got stuck. It is. Is my nunchuck broken? No. Text the nunchuck. Any other buttons? Nothing? Nothing? Anything? It looked like it said to push up on the control stick, and I'm pushing up. He looks smushed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if that. Let's try this one more time. Think you found a bug? Maybe.
Fear me, if you dare.
So we have to unsheath.
Nice boost.
Alright, we move over here.
Give it up, Gato. Let me handle this.
Oh, you can kind of move freely. Alright, is there anything else? I guess that barrel over there?
You have all learned a valuable lesson.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll also hit him into there. Since it's what's near.
Never could. We're having a sit down now. This is too easy. You want to play? Let's play. Let me handle this. Okay, that's it. Feel the power. Why are you idiots just standing there? Attack!
Alright, what else we got here?
Look at the little kitty cat.
I guess he can also go to the news. Oh, I missed the other barrels there. I mean, it might be enough. There we go.
I'm very good at this. Okay, that's it. Anyone else want to play? I would love to stay and play, but I gotta go. My flair was unparalleled. Get me, Gato! He did not want me to follow him, but I always think on my feet. He would not stop.
Oh, it did! It did get stuck! Now it's working. Oh. Game? Okay. All right.
I must catch up with the. Why, señorita? What are you doing in a rough place like this?
Super silly.
No, my love, you're not dreaming.
Okay, I was thinking this would play like Shrek 3, but it's more like auto. You don't really get much control over where you're going. You know, it's not like a 3D platformer, it's more like on rails.
Look at the little kitty cat.
Alright, so clearly we gotta knock him into those things over there. Nice. Out the window. Defenestration.
Another enemy
Okay. Oh, that sign looks interesting. Wants a poster unlocked.
Okay, that's it. You better be ready.
Oh, yeah, I don't see anything else aside from this.
Never. Okay, that's it.
You don't get like a lot of room.
Another enemy beaten.
Alright, clearly we gotta break that thing up there.
Okay, who is next? You want to play? Let's play.
Alright, let's that. Defenestration. This is kind of fun. It's more than a little silly, but it's fun. A golden egg piece found. Alright, barrel time. Mask time.
I will never tell you the secret. Here it comes. You keep rolling them, I'll keep dodging them all day long. I promise I won't throw another barrel. Oh no, there you go. Watch out! Nice try, amigo. Got any more? Dodge this! You keep rolling them, I'll keep dodging them all day long. Here it comes! You are not very good at this. You want another one? Catch me if you can. I had the bandit cornered. Unfortunately, there were... Hey, El Gato! patience. After him! There he is! Over there! After him!
Real good.
Nice move.
Oh.
My turn.
Somebody was in the way. Is there anything else there? Oh, more barrels. I don't want that. Whatever's in that pot. It wasn't enough.
There is plenty enough for everyone. Feel the power of the boots.
Oh, we're gonna need the
Let's play.
we need that wanted sign. Whoop. What? Okay.
That's it.
Okay. That was weird. Whatever. Wanted poster time. Actually, let's just do this. Alright, what's next? I guess into the barrel. Anything else? Okay. There's like nothing else to do. There's gotta be more.
I will show you.
Oh, that was the okay, that was the nunchuck you gotta wave. Like, that's so blah. Okay, and I can't move past there? Can I? Okay. I hit a button. It did a guitar. The hanging shack. Oh, the hanging shack. Strike a chord. There we go. Okay. Is there someone over there? Oh, into the well. There we go. That wasn't a good one.
You have all learned a valuable lesson.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I didn't see that.
Friends were departing. I would soon find out.
Oh, the
what I
hanging
needed
shark.
to know. So, mi amigo, don't you think this would have been easier without all the running?
Alright, we got the Thieves Bar. We got silver. Because we got manhandled twice. We probably missed some things. Use your sword to block bandit attacks. Oh, okay. %. Okay. You know what? That is a fun game. It's very silly. You know, it's a little less antisocial than most of the Shrek stuff. Which is good. I don't know. I enjoyed that. Silly motion controls included. Not bad. Let's go on to the next one though. I don't know if I'd play that one for the badge though. I don't know. I'm not very good at the motion control stuff. That was kind of fun, but maybe we'll give that one a shot for doing for the event here. Let's go back to our review scene. There we go. But yeah, if you like, you know, if you're interested in playing the Wii and playing, you know, kind of the gimmick games, the motion gimmick games, this is definitely one of those. It was playing pretty well. It looks like it does have some bugs there. We ran into the thing with the ladder. Also, hey Taco Burger. Sorry, I didn't say hello when you popped in earlier. I was kind of in the midst of the game, but yeah. Anyway, that was kind of fun. Next up, we got Diet Go-Go on the arcade, which looks like a dieting themed game, maybe. As a 2D platformer, it's from Data East, so I imagine it probably has some good music. This looks kind of neat. Okay, so clear each country on normal or harder. Complete the game without continuing on hardest difficulty. 1cc hardest difficulty. Oh joy. Oh joy. Hit the slot jackpot and ensure the bonus. Collect all the gems on a bonus stage. 3 power-ups active at once. Hit all 8 different winning slots. Score 1,000,000 points. Gain and lose weight 5 times without dying. Okay, so this has some of those penguin Yume penguin Monogatari type mechanics here of eating and losing weight, or eating and gaining weight and then losing weight. Complete a stage after the devil has been present for at least 10 seconds. Okay, so it has some of that Baron what's his face mechanics from Bubble Bobble. Obtain the pump while fat. Defeat the queen while fat and without dying. Defeat the puppet in less than 50 seconds on hardest. Defeat the ice dragon before it crosses the screen 5 times. Okay, so a bit of a speed on there. Defeat the giant mushroom while the devil is present on hardest. Giant crab without destroying its big claw. Okay, so there's some very boss specific chivos. There's some speedrun stuff. Okay. I'm interested in seeing this game. This is this sounds wacky and silly. All right. Let's see if we can find some. Maybe we'll give this one to Foxy on his breakfast stream. It's very cartoony. Yeah, diet drinks. I bet you collect the diet drinks to lose weight. Where's the sound? Is there any sound? Oh, okay. It's loud. That was just the demo. The demo is without the sound. Oh hey, it's Jack Bros. Look at that, it's basically Jack Bros. And they throw cupcakes at you. Of course. Let me guess, they throw cupcakes and like bombs and things. Okay, so it's a Jack Bros type game. Yeah, it's Jack Bros. Look at this, it's Jack Bros. Oh, that was fast. I'm sure this isn't the hardest difficulty, but... Sorry, Snow Bros, not Jack Bros, you're right. So you complete your diet by making other things fat. It's a zero-sum game, guys. Can't lose weight without making other things fat. Okay. That's cool. You remember this one, Foxy? You played this one before? We didn't play this one for CNC. Oh! Probably before I joined Scanlines. Okay. Cosmic does not remember this one. Oh, that's a spoopy stage. Oh, here's the bonus stage. Oh, that was like a McDonald's burger. And okay, a chicken wing. Yeah, see, it's dropping like stuff you don't wanna. It's dropping like fast food items. That's funny. Those are probably like your points down. You've seen so many of them though, it's a great genre. I mean, you could do a lot with this. Triple crowns. That is a lot of gems. There you go. January through March 2023 for the High Score Challenge. Week 5. Foxy won. Got it. Yeah, I don't know if I was participating much in the High Score Challenge back in January 2023. I feel like I was just getting to know you guys around middle of 2023. Was it 2023? I'd started streaming a bunch of like Generations Ultimate, I think, at the time. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. With only ever like one viewer. 1 or 2 viewers. I don't know. Pity watch. But it was fine. It was giving me reason to play. Pulled up the charts. You still have all the info. Nice. You probably even picked the game. Alright, next one up we got Shindocho Paul no Daiboken. I'm not sure what this one means. Daiboken is Great Adventure, so Paul's Great Adventure here. This one is a Japan-only release. Draco got me playing this one with the thought that it would be a peak streak for me. I am terrible at 2D platformers, so it was not. I got through the first part of the game because the basic game is stupid simple. It's just jokes. It's really not a game. Not much fun anyway. None of the bosses are hard or anything. But then once you get to the A worlds, it becomes a little bit more serious, and it becomes kind of like stupid hard. Like, not hard because it's like actually presenting something super difficult, but hard because the controls are super wooden and they want you to jump over gigantic sprites, and it's kind of poking fun at a lot of the worst of the retro games. The worst older games on NES, I don't know. I didn't love it because it felt a little mean-spirited about it, but anyways, what did I want to pull up here? Yeah, so basically, the way this game works is there's a whole bunch of jokes that you come across. They're called neta. And there's a Chivo to encounter all 100 jokes in the game. So that's one thing. That's like the big Chivo for the game. There's a couple of Chivos for individual jokes that you find. For the most part, they're not worth a whole ton of points. Some of them do require a little bit more exploration, things like that. And then there's a couple of challenges for doing certain things, and mostly for the A stages once the game gets a little bit more serious. It was just a nice chill game. It is not a nice chill game in 1A. I'm sorry. But I'll boot it up. You can watch me struggle. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. And we'll go back to... Well, we can use the real emote. I implore you to use the wrist strap. Really? I still got it set to use them. Yeah. Okay, so I think it wants you to hold it like this, I think. So I'll just go through some of the basic stages here. It's a Wii game. It looks so classic. It's meant to, right? It's meant to be kind of a parody slash, well, it's meant to be parody. Wow, that was terrible. Sega did a fine parody. Oh, you have a translation. You did just stop me. Yeah, Draco got me to grab the translation patch. It doesn't translate the menus. It just it gives you a. Yeah, but I'll just do one here, and then I'll do 1A. Yeah, but here you go. Here you go, Cosmic. Oh, there you go. And the naked guy takes more hits. And then every time you get killed by one of those, it's a joke. This is the one you're talking about with Foxy, where there's like Mario, it's like Mario traps? Kinda. I mean... It's definitely, like, visually and in terms of, well, a lot of the styling of stuff, it is very Mario, like Super Mario Brothers 1-esque. They give you lives left and right, so it makes up a little bit for the traps and trolls like that. You gotta sleep, have a nice night. Alright. Have a good one, Cosmic. Get some good rest. Ah! Yeah, you don't have, you have to get momentum up as you move. It's a little slippery and very wooden. I don't like it. It basically has the mechanics of like the worst of the old platformers. Which, I mean, is kind of accurate, but it's also kind of like, ugh. That's our button and stages get crazy. Yeah, these aren't bad. These aren't bad. You can basically just stand over at the edge. It's not bad. For this one. But there we go. There's World 1. And I'll show you World 1A. Your princess is in another castle. Basically. Okay, so go back to the title. And go to World 1A. And there's new jokes in World 1A. I'm probably missing stuff left and right, but that's fine. They do change some of the jokes, but not all of them. You can't turn in air either. So, you don't have much control. Which, you know, they fixed in later, I think it's Super Mario Brothers 3. Oh, oops, I forgot about that. I forgot about it. At least we were close to a checkpoint. They do put it close to checkpoints at least. Nice, our life back. I don't like that either. Just gross. And here's where I got stuck earlier, the other day, on the actual boss fight for World 1A here. 1-3A. Oh, come on. Ish. You're facing the wrong way half the time because you can't turn in air because it's a crappy game. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Can't You can't jump it. It's too big a sprite to jump. So I guess you're just supposed to let it go away? Maybe? I don't know. Dude, physics are so bad. So bad. I guess I'll try not shooting, so I'm not caught in an animation frame. Game. Hey, Sayo. Welcome in, Sayo. Hope your day's going great.
How do I get asked me? Shadow is Foxyman Fox or man? I can't tell. We know Baron is a machine for Monster Hunter, should he hunt Foxy. Who knows what dual-natured pseudonyms lurk in the hearts of chatters? The Shadow knows. Foxyman 1113 could be either or both, a clever disguise for bird, if it be as for Baronets, they're indeed a Monster Hunting machine, but why waste their skills on a mere chat enigma? Let them focus on the true fiends and nightmares lurking in the pixels of their screen.
Shitty Hot Foxy. Hey, Milky. Okay, maybe you can jump over it. Okay. You can jump over it if you're going that way. You can hug walls and he'll pass under you? These stupid controls. Jeez. Come on! Burn! Thank you. It's so bad. It's so bad. Only the worst NES games were like this. Gives you more chances. No. The controls are terrible, sir. That's all I'm gonna say. It's meant to be terrible. It's terrible on purpose. It's bad if you stand in the middle like that, too much jumping. Oh, you mean for the female line, you can just hug the wall and let it pass under. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, I'm playing it like a Mega Man game or something, and not like a... Not like an NES game with bad controls. I see exactly what you mean now, and I feel really stupid. Which, I mean, you know. It'll get dumb at a later stage. Yeah. Oh, come on. Fine. We'll go through and we'll finish. Whatever. Sounds like we're torturing you. Well, I don't love 2D platformers, and I really don't love 2D platformers with intentionally bad controls that are intentionally bad to poke fun at games that are the worst representatives of the genre from the early era, and that there were better games already at that point. But, or at least that's how I felt it was doing, but whatever. Oh, right. I don't hate 2D platformers. I don't hate fighting games, but... you know, I get annoyed with Monster Hunter with the whole, let me eat something and then guts pose, you know, because that, you know, that is a total troll from Capcom. Like, oh, haha, you had to heal with these monsters. We're gonna punish you for having to heal. But, you know. At least most of the monsters you can get through without actually taking damage. There is legit ways to get through Monster Hunter without actually taking damage. Like those, those boss patterns are doable, you know? Once you figure them out. Or at least it feels like it. Sometimes it can be a little unfair, but... you know, it's an acceptable amount of RNG. Anyway, sorry if I'm ranting. Just grumble, grumble, grumble. And sorry, I wasn't paying that much attention to Haseo earlier. What was the question Haseo asked? Foxy Man, fox or man? I can't tell. We know Baron is a machine for Monster Hunter. Should he hunt Foxy? I should, I'll go ahead and replay that. It's like, I kind of wasn't paying attention. What did Foxy actually say? Or not Foxy, the Shadow here. I think it puts it in chat. Here we go.
Foxyman fox or man? I can't tell. We know Baron is a machine for Monster Hunter, should he hunt Foxy. Who knows what dual-natured pseudonyms lurk in the hearts of chatters? The Shadow knows. Foxyman 1113 could be either or both, a clever disguise for bird if at the As for Baron Metz, they're indeed a monster hunting machine, but why waste their skills on a mere chat enigma? Let them focus on the true fiends and nightmares lurking in the pixels of their screen.
The true fiends and monsters lurking in the pixels of their screen. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think this is the boss. You have to be at the very back. Okay. Have to be at the very back. I see what you mean, though. I see what you mean. I'm just dumb. Don't mind me. She still doesn't. There's not a whole lot of time there. Careful dive. Okay, I can't just hug the screen. Okay. That is a much easier strat than trying to jump in the middle and get like one shot off. Oh, I messed that up. I thought he was gonna come close, like, not as far. For some reason. Whatever. He'll die wherever you stand. Okay. Alright, so go here. Nope. I have to move faster. But yes, I would definitely still call this bad boss design. Like, intentionally bad. So, like, they're doing what they intend to, but it's intentionally bad. It's still bad. Tap into your My Time powers. I don't see any girls with bikinis here. I just see a bunch of, fake princesses. Ugh! Okay, what am I supposed to do there? Just wait. I thought I could just jump over him or something, you know, and go back to shooting, but no. No. You can a little bit there, he'll dive after a bit. Okay, so then jump. Over there. Run. Run. Oh, you're supposed to dive at me, you jerk. What the heck? I guess I have to shoot him to get him into the diving mode. There's just not enough time. This is almost as good as Dawn Land. Right. I haven't played Dawn Land. I still need to play that one. I hear that's actually pretty good. He changes patterns. High rev. High rev. High 2 also. It's not completely awful. It is completely awful. Let's be honest here. It's pretty bad. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do there? I can't turn around and run fast enough to jump over him. He's just gonna corner me. Whatever. That was enough. Foxy enjoyed this. Well, at least you did. I enjoyed ranting about it a little bit, I'll be honest, but I'm a negative person. What can I say? I need to be better about that. Anyway. You could dodge and jump and only shoot after he dives? Well, it's not the like, okay. So I run under, I can flip around, I can shoot him a bunch of times, and then jump over him. But once I jump over him, over here, I'm dead. Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, he's gonna turn around and ram at me, and I don't have enough time. I can't, if I go to the edge of the screen, I don't know, maybe I can go to the edge of the screen and wait and time the jump that he'll go and then come back before my jump goes down. But he's a huge sprite. He is a huge sprite. Momentum gets a bit crazy. Baron just wishes he was playing Monster. Yes, I do. There is not a moment that I play bad games that I don't wish I was playing Monster Hunter instead. This is true. This is very true. All right, back to the list. That was enough fun with that one. If you do like 2D platformers, you know, if you don't mind a game that is intentionally bad, if you want to take up the cup, take up the chalice, and you know, give the finger back to the developers of the game who are, you know, intentionally making it not difficult because it's actually throwing interesting challenges at you, but difficult because your player controls suck, you know, in the same way that like Lester the Unlikely is. Though I think Lester the Unlikely is at least the premise is set up better for that. And I'm just ranting again. Let's move on. All right. Thanks for giving it a try. Well, this is my second time giving it a try, so I knew what I was in for. That's a huge comparison that isn't true. You're right. Lester the Unlikely isn't this bad. Anyway. I kid. Kind of. I don't know. I don't really like either of them. I would much rather play Mega Man. I'd much rather play Mega Man 1 through 6 than either of those games. Mega Man fans once for I am a Mega Man fan, excuse me. No, Mega Man. Okay, look. Mega Man, like, I think 4, it might be 4, it might be 5, have the issue where turning is a turn, right? Where the turning animation takes time. so you can't just jump, flip, and shoot, which you can in 1 through 3, and I think 5 and 6. I think you can't do that in 4, and I forget if you can do it in 6. But that is the only major problem. The only major problem with the Mega Man is you can't turn and shoot in one of them. You can, like, the rest of them are fine. The controls can be a little stiff. The limit of 3 shots on screen at a time can be a little annoying, but it's not terrible. It's not, you know... You're just having fun debating a game that does have major flaws. Yeah, and the jumping in Mega Man is very clear. It's very precise. It's not... You don't have to have momentum to move and jump. You can just jump where you want to go. And you can turn in air, if I remember right. It's not like Castlevania. Castlevania, okay? Castlevania, I'll give you. Castlevania 1 through 3 have... You have to know what you're doing when you jump and attack, because it is dedicated. You can't turn. You can't turn to the jump. You are committed. You have to be committed when you jump and attack. Given. Like for Castlevania, you don't have to do that for Mega Man. You can turn. You can turn. You can kind of undo a little bit in Mega Man. It's a little bit. You have a little bit more wiggle room. Not a ton. Not as much as in Mega Man X, but you still have some. Anyway, sorry, I keep raging on this. Anyway, so yeah, next up here we got Space Attack on Arcadia 2001. If you guys are familiar with Arcadia games, Arcadia, Elector, and Intertron BC are all like late 1970s. They're all built on fairly similar hardware. So there's one standalone emulator, which is just the Win Arcadia. If we look for that one, for this, here we go. It's just this one, and so you'll see a lot of games get a lot of games that got created were ported over between between all 3 of these systems. But this one is, you'll see a lot of games that are basically clones of stuff we've seen before. This one's basically Space Invaders, looks like. Clear Phase 6. Clear Phase 1 without shooting more than 60 times. So basically, be 100% accuracy, and then go deathless for a while. Go deathless long enough to get extra lives. I like the opinions and hearing how people feel about games. Else do we grow without a lot of assistance? Fair. We both were thinking Eggman. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think it's kind of hard to find videos of a lot of the Arcadia 2001 and Intertron BC and Elector games, but it's basically Space Invaders. If you've seen one, you've seen kind of them all. Next up, we got Al Unser Jr.'s Road to the Top. This is a racing game. Looks like that picture looks like kart racing. That one looks like indie racing. Oh, yeah. It's got kart racing. And a bunch of... Okay. Interesting. So it's got a bunch of different types of racing. That's kind of funny. Kart Classic. Okay, so you got to complete the game on hard. Reach 114 miles per hour on a snowmobile. Okay, so you got to reach max speed in each vehicle. Yep, got to maintain speed for a fairly long amount of time in each type of vehicle. Complete first lap without going off track or over any hazards. So stay on track, don't hit any hazards. At least second place, medium difficulty, using the red and yellow IndyCar. Finish first on Delta Speedway without steering right. What? Without steering right? Is Delta Speedway just a big circle, maybe? Okay, and then a bunch of time attacks, which you kind of expect in our kart racing game. Let's look this one up. See if we can find a vid for it. Ooh. This is on Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. The software tool works. Isn't that the same guys who do the Carmen Sandiego games? Maybe they're just publishers. I feel like I've seen that a lot. Ah, Radical Entertainment, okay. So I think they maybe Software Toolworks is just publishers. They do a lot. Okay, so kind of what I was expecting. It's very much like Mario Kart. It feels like it has a bit more verticality than Super Mario Kart does. Like the bumps. The bumps are bumpy. This guy would have already failed the stay on track. Oh, and he hit a hit a hazard. Okay, so it's like Mario Kart, but with a touch more realism, maybe. Which I don't know if that would be as fun. Like, I don't know. I've seen people like spend time playing Mario Kart just going for the fastest time on a track. But I feel like that's like the worst way to play it. you wanna go for, you know, you gotta get shells and bullet bills and all the fun stuff, you know. Gotta be throwing stuff at enemies. So yeah, I don't know. I gotta say if you like the speedrunning aspect of Mario Kart, I don't mean if you like racing games in general, it's not bad. But like, it just hurts my heart a little bit to see a Mario Kart, a track that looks so much like Mario Kart, and no coins, no boxes to throw special stuff at enemies. You know, gotta have at least something in there. But I get it. It's a little bit more. It's a touch more realistic. All right. Next up, we got a Hugo game. We played a few Hugo games so far. I almost want to call them educational games or like Edgysoft, but they're not really. At least not the ones the ones we played on PS2 were like basically there's one that's more like a Crash Bandicoot clone. And I mean it's fine for what it is. It's not a terrible clone. It's very unoriginal. But, you know, it's basically an easier Crash if you like Crash. The next one we played was kind of a more more what you'd expect when you hear 3D platformer, more along the lines of something like Jak and Daxter or you know, Banjo-Kazooie or something. Then it's kind of just a low rent version of those. I don't know. So this one it is a 2.5D platformer, which might be more interesting. Maybe it's a low rent version of Toomba. I don't know. A lot of these games feel very low effort. See, as far as the Chivo set goes, okay, there's quite a bit of combat, it sounds like. Defeat a total of 20 evil spawners and finish the level you're currently in. Get all 100 power orbs. Have all the magic troll coins and finish the level you're currently in. These are kind of weirdly described. Like maybe there's a like it only checks the values or something for instead of collect everything in a level, it's like only checking. I don't know. I guess you had to have collected all the previous level stuff to get credit for the current level. So it's not just like collect everything in level 5, it's collect everything in 4 and then collect everything in 5. It sounds like the way it's coded or the way it's stored. So they didn't have a way to code it to catch every level, sounds like. Complete the village without looking left. Oh great. This is Alex Gatto. Derico Benjo. Yeah. Some damage lists. Some speedrun chivos. Complete the level without collecting any coins. Okay. So I feel like that's kind of some hardcore stuff for a Hugo game. But let's check it out. Let's check out the gameplay for this game. I guess I shouldn't say too much. I haven't tried any of those Chivos where it's like can't go left, can't turn left, gotta beat the level without ever going left. I think the worst I've tried is a Space Invaders game that had one of those, where it's like you can't ever go right, or you can't ever. I forget which it was, whether you couldn't go left or can't go right. Like there was one for staying still and defeating like 50 invaders. And that one's basically RNG. And then there was another for winning a stage without ever having gone to the right. And so basically I just stayed in place for the most part. And was pretty doable. This is actually kind of reminding me of that Gummy Bears game on Wii. Yeah. This feels a lot like the Gummy Bears game. I mean, obviously, the Gummy Bears game is way later than this, probably, but it's the kind of vibe of the, you know. I just don't really know without playing it. You know, you're getting a feel for the controls yourself, but. It even has breakable rocks. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Save the animals by beating on them. I'll use the motion controls to move the platform. Or not motion controls, the what do you call them? The touch screen, touch controls. My brain is weak coded lately. Motion controls on a DS. All right. Yeah, I think we get a sense of what that game's like. So pretty middle of the road platformer, seems like. Next we got boxing on the PlayStation. That's interesting. Interesting. All right. We have seen a couple of different boxing games. They usually kind of play out. I mean, sometimes it's like a blocking, dodging, attacking is kind of your main abilities, and you get to decide if you're going to do like a jab, a straight, an uppercut, etc., etc. We've definitely seen the was it like the Ashita no Joe games and the Hajime no Ippo games, but they're kind of based on anime. And of course, Punch Out. Punch Out's classic. But a lot of these, this one looks more like, well, let's look it up. You gotta win on very hard. Gotta defeat all the main. Looks like you defeat the main guys in hard. You only have to win one fight on very hard. When to fight in exhibition mode against the same character you were using. Okay, so do like a mirror match. Win the world championship as Prince. Win each championship in each weight class without losing a match. Claim all 12 championship belts with one fighter without ever losing a match. Oof. Okay. That could be pretty tough. Alright, let's take a look at it. It's a little hard to look for a game that's just called boxing. Let's see if we can find it. It says it's boxing. PSL. We're probably gonna find like a bunch of different boxing games. Oh, that's the that's not the search I wanted. Oh no, this is it. Hey, we found it right off the bat. How about that? I have a taunt button. But yeah, it looks like mostly you have, like one button is jab. Maybe have one that's kind of like dodge, up or down. It's a little bit cheapy as far as the art style. It's kind of fun. I dig the music. I'm gonna do a punch with a big wind-up. Countered. Nice. Oh yeah, very anime style. Double down? Okay, it's kind of funny. Alright, so there you go. If you've played other boxing games and you like them, this might be worth checking out. Boxing on PS1. And, you know, like we were talking about, fairly straightforward set. You do need to play on the hard mode. You only need to do one fight on very hard, but you are going to have to do all the championships with one fighter without ever losing a match. It doesn't look like you have to do that on hard, though. So, you have to unlock all the fighters. You probably do have to play... To unlock every bio note and secret for every fighter, you probably have to play with them, I would think. So you probably do have to beat the game with each character. Maybe not necessarily on hard, though. I would hope. Maybe you just have to do that once on hard. Anyways. There you go, boxing. I do kind of want to mention this one because it's kind of neat. There's a Pokemon hack out there with Kirby characters. So if you like Pokemon, like running around collecting monsters, fighting them with other monsters, etc. It looks like it is a Pokemon red, blue, or yellow badge here. Or not badge, hack. Oh yeah, Fire Red. Fire Red, that's right, Draco was saying. It's a Fire Red hack on GBA. Right. So. It's basically like Fire Red, but with Kirby characters instead of Pokemon. So, there you go. If you like Kirby, if you like Pokemon, if you like them both, go for that one. Worth checking out. Next up, we got Medal of Honor Vanguard, another Medal of Honor game. We've seen a couple of these first-person shooters. There was the Medal of Honor series and the Call of Duty series. Were kind of in competition back in the day. They were both pretty good. As somebody who played quite a few of both entries in both series in the PS2 era, at least I would say they were both pretty competitive. I kind of preferred the Medal of Honor games. I feel like the story modes for them were a little better put together than the Call of Duty stuff, and the levels felt a little bit. It felt like you had a little more freedom of movement around. Both games were fairly linear, but Medal of Honor was a little bit more free. But it kind of depended. It kind of varied from game to game, which one. That being said, if you like first-person shooters, looks like you're gonna have to play through the game on Elite difficulty, which is probably the maybe hardest. And get all the medals. So I think the medals, I want to say the medals are mostly for defeating either all the enemies, beating the level within a certain time, not getting hit a lot. Hello, Ramon88 and Raiders, welcome in. Hello there. Let me throw you a shouty. Hey Dom, good to see you. I don't know if I mentioned before, Ramon, but nice. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I am Baron Metz for anybody who doesn't know me. I do a lot of RA stuff. So retro achievements. And you've rated in to we're doing the RA review. I do this once a week. I usually do it. I'm scheduled to do it on Mondays, but with my work schedule, sometimes I do it on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. I had scheduled it for Monday this week, and then pushed it to Tuesday, and then with the Wii event, we've been monster hunting like crazy. So here we are on Wednesday. I appreciate the recommendation, Dom. Hopefully you guys have fun here. We're just going over. We kind of talk about new sets that have come out for retro achievements. We play a few of them. With the Wii event on, I've been sticking to the Wii ones, which lets us get through a little bit faster. Before the Wii event, I was like, 3 weeks behind because I was trying to play every one that came out. It wasn't working too great to get through them. It was fun though. Some of the funny ones from another raid a while back. Might have been from Nemad. Oh yeah, Nemad's a good dude. Speaking of new, you badge Smurfs on Master System. We're gonna be talking about that one here in a sec. How was it? How'd you like Smurfs on Master System? Baron is the RA ambassador? Nah, I'm not official or anything. I'm a player on the site. I'm ranked or whatever, but I'm not. I haven't really debbed any sets or anything like that. But I do like this site a lot. I try and show gratitude to the folks that put it together, that run the site, that develop the sets, etc., etc. And I do, it's fun to cover kind of the news part of it, of like what new sets are coming up, because it's fun. It keeps it. We're always playing something different on these, and we get to play a whole bunch of different genres. Yeah, so good times. But we were just we were looking at boxing a little bit ago, and we were just starting to talk about Medal of Honor Vanguard here. PS2 got a set. About Smurfs, not too bad. Frustrating moments, but easy to learn. That's good. You're interested in trying Vanguard? Okay. Yeah, we were just talking about the set here. It does require you to play on the hard difficulty, Elite, and to get all the medals in the different campaigns. And we were just talking about what those medals might involve. I didn't play this one in particular, Vanguard, but I've played some of the other Medal of Honor games, and a lot of times it's about, we were talking about like not getting hit, not taking damage. It could be accuracy, getting all the enemies. It's like sort of the same kind of things you'd play with like Doom or some other first-person shooters, of like taking out all the enemies, having a certain percentage accuracy. Sometimes it's like maybe you have like a stealth mission and it's about not getting caught or not sounding an alarm kind of thing. You never played it before. You do remember the Wii one getting bad reviews, so never got it. I don't know. I didn't have a Wii growing up, so I can't comment on the Wii Medal of Honor or Call of Duty games. Let's see. They want you to kill a bunch of enemies with each type of weapon. Upgrade a weapon. All right. And so for these games, like we've been playing the Wii ones and just looking up vids for the non Wii ones. So we'll look up one here. This is PS2 gameplay. Pretty sure it was towards the motion controls. Yeah, a lot of them tried to use, obviously motion controls were a little bit gimmicky, and a lot of games were not really designed from the outset for use with them. And I feel like those games, they often felt a bit tacked on and not great. And if you didn't have the ability to use regular controls, that would be really annoying. Like if it forced you to use motion controls and didn't let you use like the classic controller or something, then I could see that being a pretty big negative. But yeah, we're just gonna maybe kind of skip to some gameplay here. It's kind of what you expect with Call of Duty and Medal of Honor games. They're, like we said earlier, they're fairly linear. They try to give you kind of a cinematic experience, like you're in the middle of a war movie kind of thing. I do feel like generally Medal of Honor gave you a bit more freedom to wander about, find extras on the level, find secrets, stuff like that. That's always kind of one of my favorite parts of first-person shooters and games in general, is the exploration aspect. Finding all the things, finding secrets, you know, going where you're not supposed to go. Can't tell if this one is this one's definitely European campaign. A lot of the Medal of Honor stuff is Pacific campaign. Fighting a lot of like Japanese troops and stuff. I think this one's European campaign.
Enemy units inside the house! Head upstairs! Come on, come on! Reinforcements! Heading in! Defend the house! Take up position to the window! Hold them back!
Trying to figure out if they're Germans or Italians. I think they're Italians that they're fighting. It sounds like they're speaking a Romance language of some kind. Anyway, but it's it's you know, Medal of Honor, PS2, World War II, first-person shooter. So worth checking out if you like that genre. I might dip my toes back into one of these sometime. I don't know. It was not my favorite genre growing up. I played a few of them. But... Alright. Next up, we got WarioWare Smooth Moves. I believe this one is kind of like the other WarioWare games, where it's, you know, a minigame game, essentially, where like you're switching back and forth between very short mini games all the time, and it's they start you out with like instructions on the page. It's very quick. You gotta pick it up quick. I feel like this might be the kind of game that gives you ADHD. I don't know. But we'll you know, we'll boot it up and give it a shot tonight. Yeah, basically you go through every stage is every set of stages is like you're working with a different character, and that character has different mini games for you to play while you're with them. And it gets harder and harder and harder as you go, and they kind of just ramp up eventually. You don't I want to say that it's not that difficult to get the beat on these, but definitely to get the max scores and stuff, and to beat all the levels of all the various mini games to get to the, you know, essentially the hardest modes, can definitely be a grind. Trap all Mii's in the credits. Yeah. So basically, it's gonna be get good at all the different types of mini games, get high scores, etc. So we're gonna boot it up. Play some WarioWare. Foxy was saying this is gonna be his next game he plays. So I'm gonna give you a quick follow, Ramon. By the way, there we go. Oop. Sorry, I brought up a little commercial there. Okay, let's get over to the dolphin scene. There we go. Oh, this is not running well. It's very loud too. Many years later. The Temple of the Wiimote. Did it freeze? Did it get stuck? Oh no. It's loading. It's reading the disc. I didn't double check that the achievements loaded. Pretty sure they did. Yeah, they did. Okay. Should be using real Wiimote. Yep. So yeah, so far tonight, for the Raiders that came in, we played some Puss in Boots. That was kind of fun. It was a very motion control heavy game. There we go. Wait, do we have to just keep doing that for it to go? Oh, I see. We have to go to there. Hint. How do I start it? I can see it's interacting with this. See, there's a start button there? Are we gonna have to go through everything? No, it's looping now. How do you... Pressing different buttons. Nothing? What are we supposed to do to start? I don't get it. Do we need the nunchuck? Oh! Oh! Grr. I'm dumb. Wiimote buddy, yeah. Well, because it was like, you know, it was looking like you shake it or something, but it didn't have a cursor. Whatever. Foxy will always steer us in the right direction. I'm using the Wii mode. I just, you know, it wasn't very clear. That looks close enough. Oh, that is the Wii I made. Okay. Hand through the wrist strap. Form baton. Wii remote. All right. Always use the wrist strap. Place staying in an open area. Let go of your inhibitions. Oh no. Oh no. Cannot wait to play this tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, we played a little bit of the, I did do the demo for WarioWare as a Peak Streak once, on GameCube, but that was kind of, actually that might have been on GBA. I think they're kind of the same game between GBA and GameCube, but anyway. Move the cursor off here.
The remote control. Hold the form baton straight, with the tip pointing forward. This simple stance reflects one of life's fiercest and greatest sports: channel surfing.
Saute. Oh wait, that wasn't good enough? Shoot. Okay. Hook him. Oh boy, focus. What? I don't get that one. Shoot, there we go. Trap. Come on, move down! What the? Yeah. Pull him off. There we go. Somehow we did it. Hey, one guy I know. How does the day go? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, there's probably a Chivo. We didn't even really look at the Chivo set for this one. There's probably a Chivo for doing these perfectly. Whatever. I guess getting max score, you gotta finish all the characters. Do all the stages. Alright. We'll do a little bit, because they go pretty quick. We'll do another stage here. It's getting used to the moving in and out, but not so fast. Takes getting used to for some of them. Yeah. I was thinking about trying out RA when I do the Red Dead games. Gonna start with Revolver on PS2. Yeah. Red Dead Revolver has a set. I think it does take some fiddling to get the graphics to look right, if I remember right, on Red Dead Revolver. It's not, default TCSX2 isn't quite happy with it, but not a bad place to start. Remote control. Find him. I didn't even, it didn't even show me the cursor.
The umbrella. Hold the form baton vertically, thumb resting lightly on the button. Through this stance, you channel the quiet dignity of a circus.
Feel very casual like other first couple games in the series, or just random old game you like. Gotcha. Oh, what? Remote control. Stop. Okay. The handlebar.
Turn the form baton sideways and grasp the ends firmly in both hands.
Alright.
Like riding a bicycle, perfecting this stance requires grace, steadiness, and tight shorts.
Tight shorts. Pop it. Barely got it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Handlebar. Don't fall. Oh no. No! Too much! I guess that was okay. Faster. Remote control. Yank. Where are my things? Oh, I guess I didn't. I was supposed to do it faster? I closed it though. Alright, we'll try it one more time. Alright. Jeez, it's so finicky on recognizing where my blue went. I guess I need to be back a bit more. Okay. Remote control. Ha! Yeah, you definitely need to be back a bit more. This is the pump one? No. Whoa. Okay. Goodness. It's so weird. Oh boy. Remote control. Saver. Two. Oh well. Deflect. What was it? Okay, I just need to move the hands. I would not eat a banana covered in spiders. It was just, I would just burn it. Yank. There we go. He's just really get you going. Okay, handlebar. Close up. What? We closed though. I don't understand what you're supposed to do without that one. Or no. It's a good thing they're color-coded. Okay, I don't know how you're supposed to do the close-up one. Once they all leave. You can't close on people. closing shop. You don't close it on people before they leave. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is fun. I could definitely recommend this one for... Definitely if you're going for beats. I mean, you could definitely beat this with a little bit of patience and figuring things out. That was fun. That was fun. Definitely very silly, but fun. Yeah, we did get some Chivos. That's good. Let me catch up with chat here a little bit. So I was thinking the closed shop one was just close it before people leave. I don't know why my brain went there, but whatever. I don't know. I guess we'll see if we can like save progress. Probably with this. No, factory, train station, second Mona, couple of form. Can we just do like a oh, that's not what we want to do. Does it autosave? It must autosave. Close up look. Cat Anna, young crickets. What are we, train station? Factory? What is it? What is the factory? Oh, change settings. Okay. It probably autosaves. I'm not too concerned about it. Alright, Foxy, thanks for stopping by, man. Oh, train station? Train station does the, saves. Oh, okay. This just takes us back to main menu. That's fine. Yeah, it probably did autosave. Alright, on to the next one. We are... I don't see my time. Oh, there we are. Okay, so we're already 4 hours in? Jeez. Where does the time go? We've been having fun, though. Alright, how far are we from the top? Oh, we are quite a bit. Alright. Let's keep going. See if we can't get to the top. Next up we got DreamWorks Superstar Carts. I think we saw the Wii version of this one get a set recently. It's a kart racer with characters from DreamWorks movies, like Madagascar and Shrek and Aliens versus Zombies? Monsters? I don't know. Whatever that guy's from. Okay, so get a bronze on every cup and every CC. Probably get a finish the cup. Get bronze medal, probably get gold. Probably have to get gold to finish it. Unlock all characters. There we go. Get a gold medal. Yep, kind of figured. Get a gold medal on each of the 100 CCs, 150 CCs. Gonna guess that's just from getting first on every track. Quite possibly. Sometimes it's like do enough tricks in these kinds of games, or get enough points by, hitting other characters or not getting hit. Depends game to game. Collect all the DreamWorks logos in each cup. Complete 5 races of different kinds on 150cc. Win a quick race after boosting for a total time 50 seconds. So keep boosting. Win a quick race while starting from last place on the final lap. Oh, that's interesting. So basically, get to first from last on the last lap. Pass 4 opponents on the single use the helicopter. Use every character's special item in one session. Win a championship without getting hit once without using Donkey. Time attacks for every track. Okay. It's about what you'd expect for a kart racing game. I know my buddy Draco might be up for this one eventually. Let's take a look. Yeah, the badge art for this one is a little. It's another one that's just the box art, and the character that I don't know. I don't know how many people know that one. I don't know that one, whoever that is. But anyway, Superstar Karts DS. Alright, I could probably go for. I had intended to finish the RE review and then play some Rumble on stream, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen because it's already this late. What are my meetings? I gotta check when my meetings are in the morning. When do I gotta be up tomorrow? Let's see. Okay. I don't have stuff until like 11, so I could probably go till 1 tonight. 1 my time. That's like it's another hour and a half here. Anyway, all right, got playthrough here. We'll just take a look at some of the tracks. Yeah, about what you'd expect from a car racing game. This is like a Madagascar themed stage. I guess this would be New York. The lion's just in a permanent grin. Oh great. Let's get banana peels, of course. Kind of the standard. Was there more than banana peels? Gotta be more than banana peels, right? Is he just intentionally getting banana peels every time? Or is he just that unlucky? Oh, okay. That looks like some kind of poison or something. Oh, it's a boost. Pretty varied maps here. Courses, tracks. Oh, that was a interesting hitch. I don't know if that was in the stream or in the game. Who knows? Anyway, there you go. If you like kart racing games, maybe give this one a shot. Not much more to say about it. There you go. DreamWorks Superstar Karts might qualify for Sark's Trekmas next year. Maybe. Who knows? Alright, next up we got Smurfs. Gotta get to this one since you were playing it. Ramon, if you're still around. Alright, so find all the secret rooms without dying. Get to the bonus stage. Collect all the stars on the level. Get bonus stages without using passwords. Defeat the snake boss on normal or hard, and rescue Brainy Smurf. Yeah, usually with these kind of games, you get some passwords for getting like level select. That'll make going back and trying for damage lists if you miss it easier for sure. But you don't want to use those for just getting through the game the first time for the progression chivos. Yeah. It is going to ask you basically to get all the secret rooms without losing a life in each level. So that could be pretty tricky depending. But yeah, collecting all the stars on each level. And then damage lists on some of each of these bosses looks like. On hard even. Beat the game without using passwords on hard. Get an extra life with Salsarilla leaves. And then collect Smurf dolls in each of the bonus stages. I'm guessing the Smurf doll is probably a 1-up. Probably. But let's take a look. The Smurfs SMS. So for those who were a bit younger and or didn't catch the Smurfs on reruns, I know I'm young enough that I only ever saw reruns. But Smurfs was a cartoon. Oftentimes on Saturday mornings, we would see it on like what channel was that on? There was a channel that did a lot of reruns of a lot of old cartoons, but basically it's about a town of very small people, small blue people, and a kind of a monk-looking dude. I don't think he's actually a monk in the story, but kind of a miserly old fellow that doesn't like the Smurfs and is always trying to get rid of them. I don't know if I ever watched enough of the show to actually know what Gargamel's whole deal was, why he didn't like the Smurfs or something. But it kind of felt storyline was kind of like if you've seen The Grinch, where he didn't like happy people. He didn't like people that were joyous. Something. I don't know. There was some episode where they redeemed Gargamel or something, and he was like, became friends with the Smurfs or something. I don't know if that was like the Smurf movie or something. Ah, yeah, this must be the bonus stage. The guy who's playing this is pretty good, gotta say. I dig the music. Kinda cute. Still here was another room. Ah, gotcha. We're just checking out a vid now of Smurfs. Barely remember watching the show at all. If anybody knows the show well, feel free to speak up in chat as to like what was Gargamel's whole deal. I remember he had a cat. I think he had a cat that would go after the Smurfs a lot. Can't remember its name. I gotta say, this is a really nice looking game. Especially for being Master System. Like, looks like it controls pretty well too. We were playing one of the other WiiWare games, or actually, yeah, it is WiiWare. That was kind of a parody of like older retro platforming games, and it was kind of like intentionally bad. It was very stiff controls. I feel like this looks like it controls a lot better than that did. It was Paul's Great Adventure was the one we were looking at on Wii. Huh. I can't see the falling leaves that you jump on and not think of like Castle of Illusion. Anyway, I think that gives us enough of a taste of that. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat as far as 2D platformer goes, especially beyond Master System. Again, like same era as what was that one, like it wasn't Conan, but it was kind of like, you know, generic barbarian wielding sword. I mean, it was like magic sword or something. But there was some other game that we saw got a set a while back on Master System that was pretty rough, and Smurfs is a lot prettier. It looks like it controls a lot smoother too. Anyway, next up we got Drag Strip on the Fairchild Channel F, and it looks like this might be kind of I actually just played a game for a Peak Streak a while back where the whole point of the game, it's a racing game, but it's really like change gears at the right time. And it, you know, this looks like it might be kind of similar. You got a stall mechanic too. Win a race is blue or red. Win a race by shifting gear. Yeah. Finish a race while staying in gear 1. Win a race on elapsed time is 7 or less. Yeah, this looks pretty similar to the other drag racing game I was playing. This is another system that's like very early. The Fairchild Channel F is like mid-70s, late 70s. We were talking earlier about like Arcadia 2000, or I think it's Arcadia 2001, and the Elector Games Computer and the Enertron VC. All these systems were, like late 70s, early 80s. Very basic graphics, even pre Atari 2600. You already had games on, I'm sure some of us have seen games on Atari where it's like a single pixel represents something important, and you just have to use your imagination. Imagine that single pixel is an alien, or, a gun, or a bullet, or, it could be anything. So like a lot of games are fairly basic like that. This one has, obviously very basic outlines for, the cars here. But I'm gonna guess that this is we're probably not gonna be able to find a vid on this, and it would probably destroy your ears if we did. But if it's anything like the other game I was playing earlier on Elector, then it is you're basically playing either red or blue, and you start and you have to start accelerating at the right time, and then there's maybe one of the buttons is chosen to be the switching gears, and you'd play these games. It kind of, we have the Wii remote that we were just playing Wii games with, but some of these really, really old games had a remote that was like, I don't know if you've seen like a ColecoVision or a Intellivision controller, but it would have like, a full, like a phone dial pad, right? Like 1 through 0, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or whatever. And then maybe like a trigger button and it might even have like a little joystick on it or something. Some pretty crazy controls on some of these things. Like, people do literally know what was good or what was bad for a lot of these consoles and so on. But anyway, you probably have one button is like accelerate, another is, change gear up, or, go to first gear, go to second gear, go to third gear, etc. The Elector game had, you'd push up left to go to, you'd hold space to accelerate, and space was like one of the buttons on the map to one of the buttons on the controllers, and you'd have like there's like a numpad or something, or joystick, and up left would go to gear 1, up right was gear 2, down left was gear 3, etc. Anyway, probably plays kind of like that. So, real simple game, probably peak streak material if people are doing peak streaks. That's the whole badge a game a day event, if you guys haven't heard of peak streaking. But there you go. Next up we got Jump Superstars on the Nintendo DS. So Jump is in Japan. Jump is a manga magazine, and they do, I think Jump does monthly comics, but they're the ones that carried, as you can see, Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece. Shonen Jump is huge for being super influential, and mostly if you get your story into Jump, you're probably gonna get an anime made out of your story. And then they made a ton of these games that are sort of crossing, what would I call them? They'd have cameos from all the characters, or a bunch of characters from Jump comics, like Goku from Dragon Ball, or Naruto from Naruto, etc. And they'd come up with some kind of story to cross worlds or whatever, cross dimensions. And let's see, so this one's platform fighting. So this is probably like a Super Smash Brothers clone, but with characters from Jump, essentially. So let's see. You have an adventure mode. So maybe this is kind of like Brawl, where it's got like a storyline and some platforming sections that are more, like traditional platforming. But then they probably like a versus mode. Probably. So you gotta break the walls, break the barrels, push the chest. Collect a bunch of things and unlock help comas. I don't know what help comas are in this case. Probably just like a second thing summon, or a sub character summon kind of thing. 7 space battle coma. So this is probably playing through. You probably get these by playing through the game with each character. Finish the coma collection. Change to the split info character. Oh, it's got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure characters. There you go. Win a 4-player free-for-all with no points earned from knockouts or ringouts. Ah, okay. Knock out 2 or more opponents during a single activation time stop. Okay, so they've got a bunch of character-specific things. And they've got a bunch of setting up specific types of matches. Yep. Win a match with the deck containing all characters of the same nature. Win a 4-player free-for-all point match with items enabled. 60-second timer. Yep. Okay. So I'm surprised there's not like an arcade mode. There's just a adventure mode, and then you can set up free for all matches. It looks like. Kind of makes me wonder if this had gameplay. Kind of makes me wonder if this had multiplayer, or like use the local LAN, or I guess it wouldn't be a LAN, but the local play you could do with basically if you had two DSs near each other, they could sort of see each other, and you could start up matches with like Super Smash Brothers. Oh, Shaman King. Shaman King was also in Jump. Those are pretty basic sprites for DS. That must be one of the help comas where you brought Sakura in. We've seen a couple of these, like I think the Digimon one, you'd have these little balls that you'd collect, that you'd drop when other characters hit you, and, you know, the winner at the end was the one with the most of them. Oh, okay, you can straight up switch characters out. I was thinking that was like a help gun or something, but... KO'd 3P. Oh, but 3P's back. Huh. Okay. Well. If you like Super Smash Bros., if you like a lot of these manga characters and want to play games with them in it, then this might be worth a shot. It's a little bit underwhelming graphically speaking, because you know I would expect a little bit better on DS. You know, I feel like Super Smash Brothers on DS looked a little better. I think it was like Ultimate, but I think it was Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Or maybe it was on 3DS. Maybe the one I'm thinking of was on 3DS. Yeah, okay. So maybe I don't have that to compare to. There's Jump Ultimate Stars. That's a different game. I guess that's kind of a sequel. Looks pretty similar. Well, anyway. Moving on. Moving on to the next game. We got a Dora the Explorer. Journey to the Purple Planet. If you love that game, the Jump game? Jump Superstars? Ah. I was just commenting on the graphics were a little underwhelming, but gameplay looked fine. You know, if you like Super Smash Brothers and platforming stuff. But anyway, talking about Dora here. These were mostly just educational games, a lot of minigame games. This one actually looks like a 3D platformer, Collectathon, with a Dora character. Okay. That's on PS2. Beat the game just by you know, getting from one zone to the next. Collect all of the things. Chivo's collecting all the things. There's a rocket section, a platforming part. Find all 4 turtles in Turtle River without pressing any buttons and in under a minute. How does that work? Does that include the D-pad or the movement? Get Dora into debt with the help of Swiper. Swiper, no swiping. Alright, I guess we take a look at this one. Let's do gameplay. Got a full playthrough here that's under about 3 hours. So not a long game. Might be peak streak material at some point. Oh, that is very slow walking speed. Okay, so it must be you gotta walk around without jumping. No jumping allowed for finding the turtles. For the Chivo. So yeah, baby's first 3D platformer. If you like 3D platformers, if you need an easy badge, chill game, there you go. Super Dora Galaxy, let's go. Well, it doesn't seem like you can jump from the top of one little world to another one like you get in Galaxy. Welcome in, Yoshi. Good to see you. If you guys aren't familiar with Yoshi, Yoshi's a good one. He's over here. Yoshi OST. Throw him a shouty. Very positive, uplifting streamer. Plays a lot of different things.
Like so.
Does a lot of co-op streams. With some other folks here and there. Does a lot of multiplayer games. Good times. Good times.
I'm dead.
But I hope your night's going well, sir. We are just going through our usual, well, it's Wednesday, so it's not our usual day for our review. I usually go Monday or Tuesday, but I've been kind of no-lifing Monster Hunter of late, so, Draco was like, I need to get my Rathalos plate. And that's what I ended up doing Tuesday night. Just lots and lots of Rathalos and Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Tri. He did not get his plate, unfortunately, but we did get him to the next rank. Modern Monster Hunter World. So the Monster Hunter Tri, we've all been doing the Wii event here on Retro Achievements. Well, not necessarily all of us, but they launched support for Wii games as of about a month ago now. We're in about the first month of a 4-month event, which is the launch event for Wii. And Monster Hunter Tri was one of the games for the event. So we've been going hard on it and making some fairly good progress here and there. It's a fairly lengthy set, so it is considered a bounty for the event. It's worth 6 points if you get the badge for it. But they separated off the multiplayer into its own subset, so you don't have to do the multiplayer for the main badge. But we're doing the multiplayer anyway because we like Monster Hunter, and you can get a bunch of good armor and stuff. Couldn't squeeze in the time for Wii. Smooth Moves is so funny. Yeah, we were just playing Smooth Moves earlier. It's one of the games that got a set this last week, so we did play a little bit of it. Played some Smooth Moves. Also played the Puss in Boots game, Minicopter Adventure, Tales of Monkey Island. Definitely running the gamut of different games that take good and bad advantage of motion controls. That being said, next one on the list here is Point Blank 3. We're not covering specifically the Wii games here, just all the new sets as usual. And this is the next one on the list here. which is a gallery shooter for PlayStation. So you'd probably want to use like the PlayStation mouse or the Konami Justifiers or something like that with this back in the day. Let's see, as far as the achievos go, clear practice difficulty, beginner difficulty, advanced difficulty, insane difficulty, and then clear each of them without using any continues. So 1 CC. It's the way these are placed. It sounds like this might be one of those games where you have to do the earlier difficulties to do the later stuff. It might be like different levels altogether between one and the next. Clear advanced difficulty or higher with S or higher rank on the results screen. So get an S rank and advanced or higher. Get the best outcome from any bonus stage. So get a perfect on a bonus. Get all the targets on the final stage. Clear level 22 on any difficulty. Clear on advanced or higher. Okay. So in arcade mode, it sounds like that difficulty is the way we were talking about. But in endurance, it looks like you can set the difficulty and just go. So yeah, you want to get all the way up to the top of the tower. So that's probably level 100. So there's TiVos about every 11 levels, looks like. And then you got insane mode here. So I don't know if these are particular modes or maybe just playing on insane difficulty, but yeah, you got to beat certain levels with 100% accuracy, at least 60 hits, at least 50 hits. All these different levels. Clear red and blue targets without shooting wrong color targets. Okay. So get perfects on all these different modes. Black and white targets without shooting any bombs. Did you ever try the PlayStation mouse? No, I don't think I ever knew. When we had so we got PlayStation like 99. Got a handful of games for it over the course of the next like 6-ish years. Maybe not 6-ish years. I remember we got a PS2 pretty early on. So then we had the PlayStation 1. We got that probably like Christmas 99. And then we got PS2. I want to say PS2 might have come out in 2001. We probably got it sometime in 2002. So we only had PlayStation for about maybe a year and a half. I don't remember having any games that used PlayStation mouse. I don't think we knew that there was such an accessory, and I don't think Best Buy had it or any of the places we would go. So I didn't find out about all these neat extra accessories for PlayStation until like I got into emulation. You didn't really own PlayStation or anything. You did try the PSP. Yeah. I've found so many cool PSP games after, via Retro Achievements that it's like, man, this was an awesome system. I wish I had given it more of a chance. Back in the day, I don't know what it was, but it was like I kind of looked down on portable devices and games on portable devices as like, oh, these are all going to be, dumbed down versions or lesser versions of, main console games. And I really treated it like that way until like the DS came out. I started playing games on DS on the go, and I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. You had Red Alert Retaliation on PS1, and it was mouse compatible. You even remember seeing the mouse at Montgomery Ward. Oh, interesting. I think I don't remember if there were any Montgomery Wards around us. I think we've driven past one in the past, way back when. But man, I'm actually kind of surprised Montgomery Ward had a video game section. I guess a lot of places did back in the day. Like you go into a department store like Sears or something, and they'd have a little corner. Works pretty well. Yeah. Let's see, going through. So basically clear all the different mini games, all the different modes. A lot of these are just, you know, don't shoot the wrong stuff, get 100% accuracy, etc. Let's take a look at this one. Point Blank 3, which suggests that there's a 1 and a 2. So if you like gallery shooters, yeah, maybe try this series. Is this, it does. It has a hub. How about that? And yes, indeed, there are 3 Point Blanks on PS1. 1 and 3 have sets. 2 does not have a set yet. And there's a DS Point Blank. So if you like gallery shooters, maybe check out this series. All right, Point Blank 3 PSX gameplay. Did the red the blur, set the controller buttons to keyboard, and it's almost like playing the PC version. Ah, that could be fun. I haven't really tried. I don't think I've really tried very many RTS games on RA yet, aside from you know, we did. I did play some of what was it, the game on GameCube with where we get the name Dolphin. I can't think of it right now. The little creatures that you move around and they're kind of like lemmings. Can't think of the name right off the top of my head. Anyway, I think that's the only RTS game I played. Pikmin, yeah, Pikmin, that one. Oh, hey, Nemad. Welcome in, man. Sorry if I didn't see a text from you earlier, but welcome in, sir. Good to see you. So let's kind of skip forward and see just some of the gameplay here. Oh, you gotta identify clock faces? Oh, that's fun. Can you tell time? Show these 25 targets of your own color. Okay, so this got some pretty interesting mini games. I mean, this is the kind of thing you'd kind of expect when you hear gallery shooter, but like, you know, telling time, that's kind of different. She'll use 16 targets in the flashing order. Oh. Simon says, shoot 'em up. That's interesting. At least 26 villains. Wow, this goes by quick. Shoot him in the legs. They were villains once, so they got shot in the shins. Been lurking, playing Smash Bros for N64. Ah, cool, cool, cool. We were just talking about Super Jump Stars. I think was a DS game that looked kind of like a copycat of Super Smash Bros. Whoops, that one. Shoot all bottles. Oh, this must be the endurance mode. At least 45 targets. I think they're using turbo. Just maybe. Just maybe. Either that or they're actually given a machine gun or something. Anyway, that looks pretty cool. If you like gallery shooters, that looks like a pretty fun one. Point Blank 3. Lots of different mini games there. I'm sure some of them will probably be kind of a pain to badge, but could be fun if you like gallery shooters. Alright, next we got Mega Man Star Force Dragon. Man, so many games to go through tonight. Alright, we've seen I think we've seen some of the other ones in this one. I think this was released. This is one of those games like Pokemon Red and Blue, where they released 2 or 3 different versions, and they did this with a lot of Mega Man games that were like the RPGs. Like I think the Rockman EXE, Mega Man Battle Network stuff. They started releasing from about the 3rd one onward. They'd have like 2 different versions, and you know, in one you'd play as Lan and Mega Man, and another you'd play as like Colonel and whatever his Navi was or whatever. But they did that for a bunch of them, and they continued the trend here. I think with each one you'd get, in this case, you'd have the same main character, but their little buddy would be a different flavor with some different stats and things like that. And I think there was like some trading you could do back and forth with people, so there's kind of an incentive for a friend within a friend group, everybody get a different one, you know, so you could trade back and forth different things. Star Force is supposed to come out with a collection, came out last month already. Yeah. They did the Mega Man collection, so I would kind of, the Mega Man Battle Network collection, so I'd kind of expect them to do the Star Force one too. So that's not super surprising. Yeah. I don't know if there's much point in playing. I mean, obviously, if you're going for badges, you're going for, you know, getting all the badges on your profile. For RA, it makes a little sense to play each version, but, you know, if you're just playing casually or just want to, you know, get the story, I don't know if there's any significant difference between the different versions to put them all in a collection. There's a couple games in the series, though, so there's 8 games here. Yeah, so there's 1, 2, and 3, and then a side game. And I think, yeah, almost all the different versions are getting sets, so we'll probably see this one get a set too. But, anyways, a lot of these games kind of play. I'm trying to remember how these ones play out. I don't think I've ever really dug deep into the Star Force ones. The mainline Battle Network was a kind of an action RPG where you'd be on like a grid, and you could move your character back and forth and use your Buster Shot between turns. Every turn you get a certain number of cards you could use. Cards would do things like you know, hit certain enemy. You'd have like a grid of 9 that you're moving around on, a grid of 9 the enemies are moving around on. They'd be moving back and forth, forward and backward, or, you know, side to side, and you'd have different weapons that would hit different areas with your cards. And I don't remember how this one is different from that. I think I feel like it changed perspective. We played one of these, and I think it changed the perspective. It's too bad Foxy went to bed, because I think Foxy's played a bunch of these. Could speak with more authority on it, but it's still basically an action. I think I want to say it's an action RPG with some card game elements, and I think that's still basically true. They change it up a lot from game to game, and like the first Mega Man Battle Network and like the 4th Mega Man Battle Network are way different. But and Dragon Force, or the Star Force here, I imagine is going to be different too. But same kind of premise, I guess I would say. But yeah, you get ranks on battles based on usually how much damage you took, how quickly you finished it, how many cards you did or didn't use. I think if you end a battle with Buster only, a lot of the battles are just automatic S rank if you do no damage, Buster only, even if it takes quite a while. And you can... Yeah, there's like a double delete, triple delete. That's going to be killing a bunch of enemies with one attack. So that almost obviously is going to require cards. Defeat any SP boss in 10 seconds or less. I think you can like combo the cards together for like really strong attacks. I definitely want to play more of these games. Up everyone need in each area. Yeah, a lot of this is like do all the side quests, collect all the things, explore all the areas, kind of your classic RPG stuff. You know, perform different types of attacks, unlock different types of attacks, do different combos, get all the different weapons, get all the different cards, or chips, or whatever. Defeat extra enemies, and yeah, get those S ranks on some of those all those various enemies. All right, let's take a look at this one and find a video of it. This is on the DS. Eventually we'll get 3DS, and then we'll have a whole bunch more Mega Man. A whole bunch more. That was only 3 minutes. Oh, this is kind of skipping around as is. I kind of want to see just a bit of a regular fight by itself. Okay, so this one's like first person. You are on a grid, but it's first person, so you get to... Triple delete. Oh yeah, and you get your JRPG, some JRPG puzzle mechanics, kind of like get Golden Sun or something. I remember the first Mega Man Battle Network had some of that kind of stuff too. So good times, good times. I do remember there was an anime. There's I think three or four different animes for Battle Network for Rockman EXE. There's Rockman EXE. There's like Stream, I think, and there's like Beast. I think Beast. There might be four actually. And they started one for the Star Force ones, and they were only doing like 15-minute episodes, or like maybe not even 15-minute. Maybe they're like 5-minute episodes, but I don't think it even went for a whole season before it got canceled. It was really low effort. Anyway, I think oh man, it's already 12:30. I'm losing steam, guys. My voice is starting to hurt too. My throat rather. We're almost there. I don't think I have the energy to actually play Octomania and Arc-Rise Fantasia. I do want to play Arc-Rise Fantasia, but maybe we'll continue this. I'm busy tomorrow night, but maybe we'll do like a Friday stream, Friday or Saturday or something, and play some more stuff. But I think for now, I need to call it a night. Getting late. I'm getting tired. So let us find a raid target. Thanks everybody for sticking around, hanging out. Thank you for the raids. I really appreciate it. Ramon. That name, Ramon, 68 US, 88 US. Thank you for the raid, sir. Melky, thanks for coming by. Emad, appreciate ya. Yoshi, everybody. Rev, thanks for hanging out. Sorry we didn't get to do more monster hunting tonight, but I'm glad I got to do some Aria review at least. Anyway, as far as raid targets here, we got Necro and Frowny. I haven't raided Frowny in forever. Frowny's a really good dude. He doesn't do RA yet that I'm aware of. He's talked about maybe starting it. He likes to play on a lot of original systems, original hardware. But he plays a ton of retro, so he's still very relevant for what we do. Also occasionally plays some new stuff. Did some really painful what was that, like Jump Knight or something, or Jump King, I think it was. Anyway, but let's go ahead and go give Brownie a raid. He's a good dude. Very chill, relaxed streamer. Off it great if you're trying to go to sleep and you want to listen to something that's very calming voice. Cool dude overall. But yeah, thanks again for coming out, everybody. Hey, Wise. I might stop by on you guys if you're still monster hunting and just at least say hello. But anyway, thanks everybody. Be good to one another. God bless. Keep earning them Chivos, or at least having fun playing games. And of course, prioritize appropriately. Don't overdo it. But see ya.
Three seemed so final.
And for those watching on YouTube,